Prasad and Vishnu.
Hello and welcome to the Palace of Sports in the city of Orléans in the very heart of France for the finals of the Orléans Masters, Super 100 in the BWF World Tour calendar. We are delighted to spend the next few hours with you for the 5 finals of the event. I am Raphael Sashtan, I'll be your host for today, and I have the great pleasure and honor to welcome a very special guest with me today for the first match, Mr. Rexy Mainaki. Thank you, Rexy, for joining us today.
You're welcome, Raphael.
So you are now the head coach for the Association of Thailand Badminton. Thank you again. It's a great pleasure to have you. We'll be watching and commentating together the first final. The men's double, of course, it's an event that you master, as it is in the men's double that you won that famous Olympic gold medal for Indonesia with your partner Ricky Subaja in 1996. We'll talk a bit more about that later, but first of all, Rexy, how are you and how is badminton in Thailand? You're doing great.
Yeah, so far I'm okay, and then already I've been in Europe for 1 month already, so glad on Monday we will go back to Thailand, right? And then I'm glad. It's I work hard with the Thai Badminton Association, and then our president also, the Lady Patama, Kunying Lady Patama, is working hard and then help us a lot. And then in her big aim and goals to bring up the level of the badminton in Thailand and even in the world. And then it's getting better and better and stronger, right? And then I'm glad. When I first year, second years in Thailand, and then we made a big history for Thailand, Uber Cup first time in the final. And that is what the good for the Thai badminton, and then that is what the hard work from our president, Kunying Lady Patama.
So we will be talking about all the achievement in Thailand, but first let's focus on the first match, the men's double. It is quite a surprise final. We will see first a very young Indian pair, Krishna, Prasad, GARAGA and Vishnu, Vardhan, Goud, PANJALA.
Yes.
Very young pair. They're 20 years old and 21-year-old from India, and they will be playing a slightly more experienced pair, even though they're not so old, Sean Vendy and Ben Lane from England. Sean is 24 years old. He was born in Cornwall in Scotland, while Ben Lane is 23. He's a left-hander, yes, and he was born in Kingston, Surrey. They are number 18 in the world, so they are the favorites. Well, they are opponents. They have no ranking. They've only been playing together for a few months before GARAGA was playing with Kapila, so it's actually their first tournament together. It's a great achievement for a first tournament.
I think I agree with you, Raphael. It's like they will play one of the pairs, I believe, in the future for the England badminton after Langridge and Ellis, right? But it's quite big surprise for the Indians. I never heard them and I never see them in the first time. And then it's my advice to Ben and Shen is they have to be careful with this, the motivation of these two boys, because the first time they came from nowhere, suddenly they went to the final. I think only the things, if this happened to the Thai, to Indian pairs, if they're too excited to be in the final, I think they will put pressure on themselves. But I believe Ben and Sean, they have more experience. They've been playing for the top level of the pairs in the world, and then But I think I still go for Ben and Sean because they're more steady than
more experienced.
Yeah,
of
more
course.
experience. Yes.
They've been playing together since 2012, so it's 9 years. Runners-up in the European Championships in 2015.
Yes.
Their main titles in 2019 is gold medal in the Belgium International, then same year in Kharkiv International, They had a great run in the BWF HSBC World Tour Finals where they qualified for the semi-finals, and they played two really close games with the winners of the event, Lee Young and Wang Shiling. They were really impressive in Thailand.
Yeah, that is what I amazing with the performance, both of them. Yeah, and then since the first Thailand Open, they showed a good performance until the semi-final. Actually, I spoke with was that Nathan, or at that time is like bring them there, and then it's like shown a little bit like bored with the same place, but I just so amazing. But suddenly he's in feeling that he still can manage to play well in the World Tour. Like this was really amazing to see that.
They were really strong, and then they lost in the Yonex All England last week to Hassan and Setiawan. It was a very close match. They lost 21-19 in the decider. It was an amazing match.
They're in the lead also. I think they're in the favorite to win that match. But once again, because they lost to the most experienced players. So yeah,
they had a fairly easy run this week in Orléans, so they'll be pretty fresh, of course, in a semi-final. They had a first difficult game against Indonesia's Gutaman Ismail.
Ladies and gentlemen,
young and good pair, but they are full of confidence,
Prasad,
while
GARAGA,
their opponents from India,
Vishnu,
they have
Vardhan,
nothing to lose, right? They can just go ahead and give it all.
Yeah, I agree with you, because but the good things from the Indian, after they passed the quarter-final against POPOV brothers, and then they really come back from after the 2016 or 17 down, and then they come back to win the 22-20. It's like really great to see if they can do again or not. Just let's see.
So Ben Lin is serving for this first point.
Yeah, Sean is not really warm yet.
So the key is to take the attack as early as possible in the rally.
Yeah. I think this Indian also, they're quite good to control the mid-court. It's not to be rushed all the time. I've watched a few games they're playing, and then they're really patient in the mid-court to play, keep their shuttle down. That's why they can play well in the semi-final yesterday. Actually, the England pairs yesterday, right? It's quite good also.
They took a bit of time to warm up, and then it was an easy game. Indians are leading 2-1, and GARAGA serving.
Yeah, it seems like Ben and Shen, they're a little bit
maybe a bit nervous, or it's not warm enough. Easy mistake from defense and receiving.
They all need a bit of time to warm up and get used to that one court now. That's why I can see how the Ben and Sean, they lost against the Indonesian yesterday. Indonesian just tried to bring them up to the front net, and then they flicked up to the rear court, to mid court, and then make the Sean and Ben cannot. That is what I mean. Like yesterday, what they Shen and Ben, they lost to Indonesia because they played that tactic. Now Shen and Ben, they have to try to solve this.
So they've been doing their homework and watched the video from the semi-finals, obviously.
Yes, for sure. I'm sure for that.
Yes.
See, all the point from India, only like that.
5-2.
5-2 for the Indians.
I think Ben and Sean a little bit slow. They want to play in the mid-court first 3 shots, but Indian don't want to play that.
Oh, nice shot.
That is the nice
Very
shot.
good deception shot.
I think a little bit nervous from Sean. I can see the body language.
And of course, on their side, the Indians, they have a legend from Denmark, Mathias BØJE, who's joined the National Training Center
since February this year.
So that's a miss from Sean VENDY. That must be a big boost of confidence for the Indians to have someone like that on the bench.
Yeah, but I think we'll see that Sean and Ben, they come back second set stronger and then really fast, and then
Good return.
Service over. 3.
In
7.
what I can see now is Ben and Sean, they have to try to not to win the rally very fast. They have to set
Be
their
patient.
yeah, patient and set their chances.
Just out.
Yeah, just unlucky.
8-3.
Good serve, but just unlucky.
These flick serves, of course, it's important to win the point, but it's also important so that the opponent maybe steps back a little.
Yes. Yeah, that is good. So that is what the good things from Ben and Sean there in the first 3 shots, and the mid court there is quite strong. Yesterday I watched the second set, how they win against Indonesia.
A lot of good reflexes from Ben Lane at the net. Very fast player.
Yeah, I believe now, I'm sure that Sean is a bit nervous because
he doesn't usually make mistakes like this.
For
It happened in the semi-final exactly the same, where he made some enforced errors.
Because maybe very seldom to know this pair, so at the first time, and then I think make him a little bit figure out how to handle it and then put pressure on him.
Oops, missed shot.
That is what the Sean is good at.
6.
The first shot to looking for the next shot is Sean so special in that. I think both of them. It's not just Sean. I think both of them is quite special in that.
Very talented players. One right-hander, one left-hander. It's a good combination, right?
Yes, that is the good. That is what I want to talk about. Like is in with the new system with the 1 and 15. You know, the high of the serve, and then like most of the fault is like short serve. When the people should serve, it's like not fault. That is why it's just really difficult. Difficult to understand, and that why, because for sure if you flat serve, for sure your shuttle is up, right?
We've had quite a number of service faults this week.
Yeah, let's see. After 11 interval, 11 point is like how Jeffrey can tell them.
Maybe
Sean
to
and
calm
Ben.
down
So,
and
don't think too much. This is the final. Just forget what everything's. Just focus point by point.
It's easy to say when you have your experience, Rexy, but for younger players, it's
for sure.
It's difficult.
But actually, when I was the first time when I played with Ricky, still a young player, I just go and I just try. Okay, I just go here, not think to win, or because I'm still new, I just play the games, and then I learn from that. Yeah. Of course, when you start, before you play, you feel nervous, but when you're on court and you know it's like something, and then you feel that, oh.
Then you forget about the pressure.
Yeah,
and you just,
and then I join like the little kids to play badminton. Oh, I'm joining now. Like, let's see, after 11 point.
India leading 11-6. It's a bit of a surprise, but they are doing really well, the young Indians. Serve, well done, Ben Lane.
Yeah. Ben is like a little bit better than Sean in the first set. You see Sean's face also looks like really wrinkle in his.
A lot of hype serves.
Okay, that looks better now.
Yeah. Peter Jeffrey's advices are efficient.
Yes. It's glad to see like all former my player now become coach and head coach, and I believe they will tell there's something like to motivate the player.
Good return there. 12. And they're turning to their coach Mathias. BØJE.
I think some young player they need some motivation or confidence from the experienced player, right? So it's not surprised sometimes they look back and then listen what
the coach say.
Yeah.
That's a good rally.
Yes.
The English are in control of the rally now.
Yeah, if the England pairs they can just play like that, I think they have a chance now.
Take his time to serve. Big breath. Good play at the net there.
Yeah,
Well done.
now it's the better. They avoid to play in the front net now because Indian looking for that. Indian try to more dictate because Indian players know that England is better in the front net and mid court. So, and then Ben and Shen, they relies on that.
Good serve. Whoa. That's out.
Just unlucky.
Yeah, he took a big chance there, VENDY, on that defense shot, but that was just barely out. 13-10, 3 points lead for the Indians.
But I can see also all of them like play with pressure maybe. Yeah, I can see the Indian, they're not playing like yesterday. I can like too excited maybe. When they're under pressure, the defense looks like very stiff.
Yes.
Yes. Now they know they just put pressure on Sean now because they know like Sean is not enjoy the games.
Yeah, he's a bit under pressure.
Yes.
14-10. GARAGA serving. Yes, very good. Very close to the net. Very fast to get this shuttle, and there's nothing the English could do there. Yes,
yep.
VENDY.
It's quite to see, good to see like many young players now coming.
A lot of flick serves and fast serves.
Yes, you see that is like PANJALA,
yeah.
A little bit like when pressure's coming, he's little bit, the movement of the hands like looks like very stiff and then like very slow.
Yes.
Yes.
Good attack.
Yeah. Now Sean and Ben, they realize that the Indian don't want to play more in the mid court. They just bring a few shots, and then Ben and Sean, they're ready for looking for from the back court.
Oh yes, very good shot there from PANJALA.
I can see like so different with these two pairs from Indian. They receiving, they always like touch the net many times. It's not just one or two. I think already a few times they did that.
So maybe they'll be practicing the
yes, for sure.
the net shots. Oh, that's a good rally. Oh. Yes.
Yeah, that is good. Good shot.
Puts it away. But they need a few attacks before it lands on the floor.
Yes.
The Indians still manage to have good defenses.
I think if from that side, little bit player like think about like not lifting out, you know, because like not comfortable against the wind, or maybe the wind too much from that side.
13-16, Shanlane serving. Reminder from Fabio Beto from Italy, the umpire of the match, to speed up a little bit.
Yeah, you see, that is like only simple lifting up is still out, you know.
+4. Yeah, that's a good serve. Yes, tries to use some variation in the attack. VENDY not always in the center, a bit on the side. It's a bit risky though, because if the attacks are on the side, then they open the court a bit wider to the defendants.
For sure. And then see the receiving from Ben and Sean, little bit like I can see like not variate. So that's why easy for Indian.
He waited a bit too long to see if that shuttle was going in or out, and then
little bit hesitate on that.
Yes.
Now you see Jeffrey, you know, it looks like confusing a little bit.
Yeah, he's not so happy, Peter Jeffrey. Well, he knows his boys. They can manage to turn things around in their second and third games like they did yesterday.
See? Looks like Indian already know that is what the receiving will be from England's pairs. Every time they serve, they always push to the backcourt, so Indian already ready for that. Very good serve from Sean.
Very good,
Very good serve. Getting close. Only 2 point deficit now.
No other options for GARAGA than to lift this shuttle, and then Ben Lane hammered it down.
Yeah. For me, Ben and Sean, they have to looking for more have a chance to dictate the Indian pair. If they play flat, Indian pairs like look more better and more steady in that.
More steady.
You see? Now, like they variate with the defense more wider and then play soft. It's not
different rhythm.
Yeah, we did different rhythm, and then Indian looks like a little bit hesitate, want to push or to block.
Only 1 point apart now. The English have almost got their game to deuce.
Just unlucky.
Yeah.
Service over 19-17.
They're not too far from the first game.
Yes. Yeah, that's good receiving. That is what they shown me, because a few times they always push Indian already for that, for that. I can see that.
It's a simple shot. The return, no risk taken.
Yes, and then you just waiting for the lifting up, and then just keep the rally on, and then look for the chance.
Sounds easy, doesn't it?
Yeah. When you talk, everything looks easy.
Yes. And it's 2 game points for the young Indians.
Yeah, I can see now it's like Sean still not in freedom, playing freedom. Still movements very stiff. Yeah. Smash also is not as usual. You see, Indian already know. Indian straight away pressure on that when they push in the receiving push to the backcourt, right?
Good pressure from the English. 1 game point saved. There's one more. And then another flick serve.
You see, the Indian, they know, they just try to, when they out position, they always like attack Ben, okay, but they're ready for, they got the chance, then the pressure to Ben, to Sean. That is what the problem now is. Sean can outcome on himself to more freedom and then feel like nothing to lose, play nothing to lose. I am already in the final, so why I have to worry? So.
But they are the favorites, so it's of course there will be a bit of pressure. If they lose, then you know they are not expected to lose. So maybe that's why it's another pressure on their shoulders.
Yeah, I think like in my experience, like when I was player. My coach Christian Hadinata always like when we're not playing in our best, it's the problem is what is the skill or the technique or the strategy, but the problem is more in the psychologies. My coach always talk about to encourage us and then bring the positive words to make us to understand that hey why you here or something like that. Oh, you have to play, like don't think too much or something like that. Just what my coach always like. Not just, oh, you have to do that, you have to do that. It's more pressure, because it's everything doesn't work, right?
So there's more of a mental side of the game to bring into the coaching.
Yeah.
I read a very interesting article with Hendrawan, your compatriot, who was telling about how he deals with the players in Malaysia, and he was saying something very interesting. He said he would try to keep the bad things he thought about the players for himself, but only bring out the best and say positive things for the players to bring up their confidence in themselves and to look at things positively. And this is something that's maybe a good advice for the young coaches who, like you said, would try to talk about tactics or things in the game. Of course, it's also important when they see that there's something tactical that they need to change, but also bring confidence and talk about the psychological part of the game.
That is right.
All right, the Indians are 1 game up. That's a surprise.
Let's see what the second set, what Ben and Sean will do.
Oh, very nice. I know it's not gone. Okay,
but sometimes you see,
it's on the Indian side. So
sometimes you see the small one, the GARAGA, when he lifting to the rear court, and then the way he waiting is like not the normal like people like standing for defense, but he only waiting for that because he looking for the
kill,
the kill straight away and that.
A lot of attacking serve, offensive serves since the beginning of this match.
Because they know the Indian is get the point and the opportunity to win the point from the receiving, so they try to avoid from that. See?
Yeah, very good presence. GARAGA is very, very fast at the net.
Yeah, I think in this 4 player in the on court, I can see GARAGA in the best performance.
Of course, when you say that, he hits the net.
He did the net.
It's always like this. So the Indians, they are survivors in this tournament. Like you mentioned earlier, they played in the quarterfinals against the POPOV brothers, and they were trailing 16-20 in the 3rd game. And Christo Popov had a couple of really good opportunities to win, but they couldn't finish it. And then the Indians scored 6 points in a row.
And then so it's surprising, and then put the pressure on the Popov brothers.
Yeah.
You see that what I'm saying, like the way of GARAGA defense, standing defense, like when he pushed to the back, it's very strange for me. Like Ben and Sean have to see that. His habit like that. He always waiting for that. If you can clip down the smash, it's not big smash, and then the angle. I think maybe they have got the chance to.
Very nice,
shot. Very
perfect. Good. Ben Lane very inspired on this deceptive shot. Oh, the Indians couldn't move. They just they were expecting a hard smash and a.
How much they think now after they win the first set, and then they think like, oh, now we're in the halfway, we need only 1 more set to win the title. So
yeah, maybe it can be also something in their minds.
That is good.
Whoever takes the attack first often wins the point. That's the key.
But I think in that side from attack, Indian is much better a little bit. Indian smash, not just smash, they smash with the angle. Where is that? And then they make the Ben and Sean is not really comfortable to do the defense. But Ben and Sean, when they smash, they just want to kill straight away. They're not looking for,
variety and
variety and yeah.
2-5.
I think it's a little bit high, the GARAGA serve. Because when he started and then he end up with a little bit up his hands like to hold the shuttle is just. But Surfy Chat more know than us.
So far, Christoph Oswald from Germany has not said anything, so I guess it must be right under the radar.
See, that is right. Yeah, a bit high. You see that defense of GARAGA?
Yeah.
When he lifting up, it's normal, but when he flat push to the back. He always looking for that.
Yeah, waiting for the
to counter attack with the
interception.
interception and then push to the right angle, and then the tall one, PANJALA, looking for to destroy that rally.
Very good combination, these two. GARAGA, who used to play with Dhruv Kapila, who's now playing with Arjun. And actually, he played in the mixed double also this week with Ashwini Panapa.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
7-3.
But they are.
But the good things like from the England now, England have like a few doubles players. It's very good now. I think they start to think too much, Ben and Sean. After they cannot go through, they cannot get what they want. They look like a little bit confused now.
Yeah. They have to be more patient, maybe.
Yes, I'm sure of that. Today is very opposite with the Sean performance after the yesterday performance. So brilliant, so solid in the mid court.
Good serve in the center.
Yeah, that is what the way I can see that England have to play like that. They have to play more, not to make power, because Indian is like quite good to counter attack when we play with the power. But when you play the touch and looking for that. See? This is normal.
Whoops.
See?
They're a bit lucky, but well played by Ben Lane. They almost banged into each other there. Wow, they could have hurt themselves, but...
Yeah. But every time I can see the few points from England pair they can get. Because they're not trying to hit with the power, but they just try to play the touch and looking for the return from Indian, and they just counter attack straight away. That is the way they always get the point.
It's working better, 9-5.
See, Sean want to finish quick. Yeah. I think he a little bit lost patience and a little bit annoyed himself. England have to try to win the second set, and then everything's will find that.
Good return from Ben Lane. He was quite off his feet, but managed to get back this shuttle quite fast. He's got very good racket skills, Ben Lane.
Yeah. He was played mixed before, and then I spoke with Peter and said like now we want to Ben to focus on men's doubles. Yeah.
All right.
Because for these days, like play two events so hard, you cannot expect in the high level. Yeah.
In two categories, it's better to focus on one only.
Yes, but it's strike surprise with the Watanabe, right? He won the two event in All England.
Yes, he's one of a kind.
Yeah. You see, Ben is like every time the shuttle is going to make him move, he only plays safe. He's not.
No taking any chances, no risks.
Yeah. Now is Peter have to try to. It's not to pressure the Sean, but try to ask him like what in his mind. Just try to forget this. Everything just focus point by point.
So Raxi, tell me, what is your view on the Indonesians men's double right now? Of course, we have two very, very strong pair with the Minions and Hassan and Setiawan, who've been around for a long time, but a lot of youngsters are coming up also.
Yeah. I think it's now like I'm quite surprised with Rian and Fajar. Right now they're stagnant now, and then like the young ones they're going up. Even like in Thailand league in Leo and who's that? Leo and Daniel just beat Fajar and I think
from a world junior champions.
The Indonesian is like quite good in double. There a lot in young pairs also is quite good. Yeah. They need more experience to send a big tournament. For the stock men's double in Indonesia is not they always have a stock a lot.
Yeah. And of course, we have thoughts to our Indonesian friends, even though they're not in the finals today. It's always a great country to watch badminton, and we say hello to all the Indonesian fans that have been following this week these Orléans Masters.
You see, all the point in England get that they're just not playing with the power, but they just play with the touch, and then Indians start to play make mistake, right? And force errors easy.
So the key is patient variation in the game. Oh, it's barely out. Yeah, Fabio Beto nods. That's what he saw also. And no complaints by the English anyways, so they probably saw that that was out as well. 9-13. Yeah, very good.
That is good receiving that. That is what the way I said. When you want to push to the rear court, don't try to win the shot, but try to placing the shot and then looking for the next one. That's good. Well played. Well played from Ben.
Brilliant shot from Ben Lane.
That is what is quite special from the left-handed people, right? Players, they only like cannot read.
They're getting angles that nobody else can get.
Yeah. If the right-hand people, when they hit the angles, can see, but it's like for left-handed, it's quite difficult to read that.
See. You mentioned about Yuta Watanabe from Japan, and that's exactly the case for him.
Yeah.
On top of his creativity, of course.
Service over 10-16.
6-point lead for the English. They've seemed to fare better in this second game. Probably.
But I think Ben and Shen also, they have to work hard to how to handle when they play with the pairs like from nobody. They always play with pressure, but different when they play with someone really have big name. You can see how good they are. That's good.
Another reflex defense shot by Ben Lane. A bit lucky, but the racket was in a good spot. Well done. Five points lead. That's a good rally.
See, when they play hard, Indian are not scared of that. But when they try to play touch and placing, is Indian little bit like uncomfortable.
7 points lead now for the English. They should get this second game.
Yes, for sure. I think if they can get this second set, the third set could be different. The performance maybe will normal.
Also in their minds, they'll get more confidence.
Yes.
Oh, good return from PANJALA.
I think in terms of the receiving, I think Indian pair is like a bit better than Ben and Sean.
Very precise in their returns.
Yes.
Correct. Oh, that's a hard smash from Ben.
That is what I didn't see in the first set. Ben is only standing on the floor in the distance smash because he just maybe play with the pressure. But the second set, he can jump now.
Well, miss it, but shutter goes on.
But the way Sean moved and then hit remind me of like Nathan Robertson.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it just looked like the body language before hit, and then it looks like
Nathan, who's now also a coach for Badminton England.
And I heard also Nathan look after them also.
Okay.
And the way they work in coach in England, they only focus the small group. Each coach they have to small the group. They don't want to put the big group, so everyone can know well the
players.
The players
better relationship
yes,
between the coaches and players.
That is good. They're good, very good. Yeah, it's very good.
14-19. Yes. It looks simple like that when Ben Lane is at the rear. I think that's the best combination.
Yes.
And Shan Vendy very quick at the net.
Yeah, that's what.
That's it. Second game for the English.
You see, very strange, right? It's like when the first set, England tried to win with the speed and then power. They always lost the point, right? But the second set, they just get the point. Everything just simple shot, and then not try to with the power. They just simple shot, and then Indian play make unfrustrated a lot.
Isn't it something that young players tend to do? Is find difficulty, try difficult shots or something that they are not used to do, while you should keep things simple.
Yeah, for me. And then sometimes I just really strange with I can find a lot more player when they play return from the opponent difficult, they try also to return difficult one. How come you in difficult situation you want to make the good shot or difficult return to the opponent? It's impossible, right?
Keep
so when you think
keep
simple and then looking for the next one. Because in doubles, when you hit the shot or you placing the shot, it's not for you. You have to placing the shot and for your partner. If you go for yourself, you will too selfish, and then you will go for that. You not play with this, with your head anymore. You just play with your speed. You play with your power. It's like what my coach always said. Sometimes you have to get the point. It's not no need with the muscle. You need the brain.
The brain. That's a good advice. Use your brain, youngsters.
Yes, that's good. In this day, like of course the games be changing, right? Everyone just play with the speed and power.
So how has it changed? That's my question. From
yes, they compare with our time. Like you can see the different style of player. Like Rexy and Ricky, the way they play. Songkit and Yap Kim Hok, the way they play. Everyone you can see that they're specialists. But these days, everyone just look the same. They want to be like Kevin Gideon, everything fast. They want to even like, you see the Taipei players, they just play with power and speed. Even now Europe, I can see a lot of Europe players, they change also like play like that. So everyone the same style and that.
That game, 1 game all. So it's...
Yes, looks like confidence. That is the good way. When you're under pressure, you have to shouting or you scream out all that, and then make all the pressures go
out. Yeah. So far, it's what's happened. Look
at that is what I like to see Sean always do that. See, he always exactly like Nathan Robinson. Nathan Robinson always do like disturb the opponent's focus with something like funny things. I see when he just start to play everything long and then with the speed, Indian like look whack, easy like.
The English look way more confident than in the first game, just like in the semi-finals.
Yes, for sure.
Looks very similar. Good defense.
That's very good. You see, that is what I said like advance from this Indian, the smash. It's not just smash, but they smash with the angle.
Yeah. So the umpire is asking for the referee to come. Eric Lissilio from France, one of the 6 and soon 8 semi-professional referees. I think the carpet has gone. I think the English don't want to waste too much time. They're in a good dynamic now, and they want to speed up.
In the good feeling, and then they don't want to stop too long.
Yes. Panjala serving to Ben Lane. Oh, that's out.
Now you can see that equal now.
A bit of pressure on the Indian shoulders now.
You can see they can repeat again when they play against Popov brother or not. When they're under pressure. And you see, a lot of mistake from Panjala.
Yeah.
2 points from one from serve and 1 from smash. And then, so amazing you see, like, if the smash went in, it's point, right?
Yeah.
Because like, that is what I say, the Indian are good in smash.
We'll probably see a lot of young Indian pairs, men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles. Badminton India has now put a lot of efforts into bringing these new pairs. Before it was mainly focusing on singles after the successes of the lady singles, but now it seems like a very...
I think also in Indian, they have a good singles play a lot, but they struggle now. I can see they struggle now.
And a lot of academies are spreading around India.
Yes.
With, a lot of youngsters taking on the game.
Over 5-3.
A bit of controversy here, but shuttle was...
that is what they react after everyone just under pressure, right? They just react because they want to win. That is what I say, that Indian know that is Sean is like can just play, like cannot play with the angle when he's defense, right? Compared with Ben. So now Sean have to be careful.
Would be an important win for the English a few weeks before the European Championships in Ukraine.
Oh yeah, European Championship will start soon, right?
It will be broadcasted on Badminton Europe channels, of course, as usual. And the English, the young pair, they have a good chance to win, actually. They've done really well the past few months. So if they win here today, that will probably boost their confidence.
Yes, for sure.
Over 5-6.
I think Ben and Sean, they should little bit avoid too much lift in the shuttles.
Because the Indians are very strong when they get the attack, right?
Yes. And then that's what I'm saying. They're not just hit hard in the smash, but they smash with the angle. You see?
Yeah.
Something even return from the flat serve, but Ben is not hitting harder, right? It just return
simple
and then, yeah.
Another good serve from Ben Lane, and then the English get the attack. A bit lucky the Indians there, because the English were in control of that rally.
Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised because I see Sean VENDY is quite far from the net when Ben Lane is attacking. He's not putting a lot of pressure on the
in the net. Yeah.
In the net, maybe.
I think Sean still not feel relaxed. See the smash also now.
Very good block by Ben Lane at the net, and that gives a 2-point lead for the English.
They have to keep the point different like that, so because they will advance more in this side.
Good answer from PANJALA, good reflex.
Service over 7-8.
I think PANJALA's forehand is very powerful, and then it's more varied. They make mistake from the run ahead. I can see a lot. Come on, Geoffrey, don't too stress.
Wow, very hard smash.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Good anticipation by GARAGA, and it's 8-0. It's a very tight match. Can go either way, right, Rexy?
It's quite good to see the games like that.
42 minutes of play.
Play.
Good return from VENDY. Simple, like
very
you said
simple
earlier.
And you see a lot. I can see like 70-80% Ben and Sean win the point with the simple shot.
9-8. Well, he's playing on the ground. He was expecting probably a hard shot, and then it just came very soft.
Again, you see, they said from the simple shot, it's not power. Yeah.
Great rally.
Because India looking for the mid-court just to waiting for the wax mess, right?
Oh, it looks a bit desperate. GARAGA.
Now they need the advice from Mathias Bo. So how to handle in this situation?
Trailing from 2 points, they shouldn't let the English get away by too big of a margin, of course, because once the confidence is on the English side, it's very difficult to catch them back these days.
You see now they start to make mistake easy with the simple.
Wow, Peter Jeffrey looks a little bit more relaxed now.
We have to see how it's Bo now.
Yeah.
What I heard from the Danish players, like when they ask Bo, it's like which one you more enjoyable or which one you more like as a player or as a coach, and Bo always say as a player is better.
As a player, yeah.
Because it's very difficult.
Too much tension on that, and there's nothing you can do. You just sit on the chair and hope that things will go well.
Yeah.
19 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs.
I think this is the first experience for Bo as a coach, right? I think I can see like.
He's a young retired player. He was playing only what, two years ago. He was still a player. So.
And then also I can see his face, like everything like very stressful.
Yeah.
Sean again. See.
9-11.
Sean again, 2 points in easy.
Yeah, and forced error. That's not the best time to do that.
I think Sean should be not to hit harder, just block, because there are two Indian already in the back.
Yeah, that's good.
Very wrong from Sean, I think. He should block. He just want to play in the forehand of PANJALA, and PANJALA is from that side. It's like looks very, very solid and very powerful.
11-all, 3 points in a row for the Indians.
11-all.
Veni is such an extraordinary player, but today he makes sometimes takes the wrong options.
Yes, just choose the wrong options.
But of course, it's easier to say when we're sitting in the commentary box rather than on the court, of course.
Yeah, sometimes when we hear people commentary, like, oh, why you say that? It's like being sitting there and being on court is different feeling.
Yes. Of course, we say that with a lot of humility.
Yes.
Very good block from PANJALA.
Yeah. Today, Sean defense like not as like yesterday.
But also these Indians put a lot of pressure and they're fast and efficient. And you mentioned earlier that they do find good angles on their attacks, and that makes the defenses difficult to perform.
Yeah. And then with this situation and Sean, they know that they don't need to smash like 1 or 2 finish, but they just the angle and looking for that make very good opportunity to win the point, and then that is what they did a lot.
It's working so far from Mathias Bo's boys.
You see Sean, I can see like Sean today like receiving.
He's under pressure.
He starts worried to make the soft touch in the net. He just want everything hard.
very good shot.
Yeah.
Well done.
Time's over. 13 all.
Yes, that's it.
You see? The GARAGA always like that, standing that and looking for you block and then go and then kill him from the net. But good Sean just pushed to the rear court.
Wow.
Good block.
Great defense. That was nice.
That's good defense from Ben. That's good.
The best rally so far. Really good on both sides. They played
That's
fast, and the Indians managed to get that extra attack and kill the point. 14-13.
Ben and Sean, they lost a point when they attack. Even they attack, they cannot go through. But Indian, when they attack, Sean and Ben cannot go out from that. So that's why Indian, they always believe on that. When they got the chance, they make sure they keep pressure on them. Let's Ben. Let's Sean. Try your best. Enjoy the games.
Enjoy the game, yes. They played so amazing in Thailand, and VENDY was out of this world with amazing shots and.
Yes.
But you need to be consistent at this level.
Yeah. Well, I think it's consistent. You have to be like expecting like everything's.
Oh, they're not happy with the call.
Yeah. But I think 50-50. See that?
That's it.
Oh, it's in. That is on the line.
Oh, on the line.
For sure. On the line.
Okay. 14-all. It's very open final. It can go either way. Good defense from the English. Very good pressure from GARAGA at the net. He's so fast.
Yeah.
And so close
and
to the net.
See the percentage of the attack, they always go to, if they want to look in for the point to win in the rally, and when they attack, they always like go, I can say 70-80% to Sean.
And the Indians are leading now, 15-14.
The point is not big difference, so you have to stay stronger and believe yourself.
There's probably a lot going in young Indians' minds now. Only a few points away from a big victory there first.
Nah,
very
see?
good.
You see that? I think Ben already know that when GARAGA serve, Ben always push in the backhand of PANJALA, because PANJALA already like drive across, and then I think already 3 points from that shot. Ben get that. That is a good net.
Good net play by Ben Lane, and a bit impatient. Young GARAGA tried to kill. And the English are now in the lead again, 16-15. Oh, that's out.
Why you do that, Ben? It just whacked
it. Could have hit on the player on the ground, but well, that would have been a great shot if it was in.
Yeah, great shot for the in, but they trying too much on that. With this situation, you're trying too much. It's like
crazy dive there from GARAGA.
16-4.
Of course, a bit of a frustration from Ben Lane. The court was wide open.
Yeah, that is what I want to see that Sean doing a lot. Just whatever you feel heavy, just try to jump on that. Maybe easy I'm to say that, but it's like what my advice is: when you that situation, just push yourself and then try to be crazy.
Wow.
You see?
They hit
Again,
really
right?
hard.
18 all. Taking your shuttle, please.
Good presence at the net from GARAGA. They have a very good combination when the shuttle is up with
Yes.
PANJALA hitting really hard from the rear, and then GARAGA so fast and precise at the net.
Yes. Yeah, lucky. Left, good left. Yeah.
18 17.
Good return from VENDY. It's important point.
Yeah, that is what the crucial point now. Point by point, very close.
Service over. 18 all.
We're talking about simple strokes. That's a simple return, but
Yes.
efficient.
Very efficient. And I think serve a little bit like too easy for PANJALA
a
because
bit high.
counter, yeah.
And he puts a lot of pressure with a great serve, PANJALA.
Yeah.
2 points away from their first victory for their first tournament. That would be huge for India.
It's, but for sure with the young one and then first tournament and first title is very good.
He did that a couple of times yesterday where he basically dives under the shuttle and lets it land.
Oh yeah, yesterday, yeah, right. Yeah.
19 all.
Yeah, more interesting now. The
A lot of suspense, Raxi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good serve.
Oh,
Very good serve.
Lucky shot that.
20
That was a risky option, but
19.
Yeah.
that proved efficient. And it's the
20,
match
19,
point
yep.
for the English. GARAGA is not happy with the service judge here, but it was,
Yeah, the good
intelligent.
one. It should shown not to get in disturbed by this.
And it's in.
Whoa! Just the two shot, one the block in the middle of.
Oh,
And then one
they
is
are
for that.
relieved. The English, they are, they were really under pressure for this this final that they finally
You
win.
can see the body language. I can see that they release all the tense, right?
Yes.
Because like they just shouting, and after that they just feel like
It's more of a relief than
Yeah.
than celebration.
celebration. That
Very good performance from the English. It was a very close and interesting match. 56 minutes, 21-19 for the Indians, and then 21-14, 21-19 for Ben Lane and VENDY. They were the favorites, but it was very close, Rexy, today.
Yeah, I think, and then like what you say, Rafael, there is the boost, the confidence for them to look for the next tournament, European Championship in Ukraine, right?
They will be one of the favorites, and will be looking for this this tournament in a few weeks' time.
You see, they still like Ben Lane, still like cannot believe that with with that performance he can win the title, and like still relieve the pressure. See the face, look.
Yes. They are very happy, and they deserve to win, even though we should remember these names, GARAGA and PANJALA. We'll see a lot of them sorry, in the future, because they've shown really strong badminton this week in Orléans. So we'll let you watch the ceremony. Rexy, thank you so much for joining us for this men's double. That was a pleasure to do the commentary with you. We'll let you go back to your players because next is women's doubles with a Thai pair, and then Busanan will be playing in the women's single.
Yeah. And then, that is the first time for me, and then I try to not to be nervous, and then I try to enjoy that.
Well, it's perfect, and it was a great pleasure for us to have you on the commentary today. Thank you, and good luck for the Thai pair and the Thai players in the next rounds.
Okay, thank you, Rawinda.
And we will see each other in a few minutes to get back on the court for the women's double. And we are back here on the center court of the Palais des Sports in Orléans, France, for the second match of these finals with women's doubles. A very, very interesting match between a Thai pair and a Bulgarian pair. There are top seeds for this event. Jongkolphan, KITITHARAKUL and Rawinda PRAJONGJAI from Thailand. Big stars, world number 8. Rawinda is 27 and Jongkolphan is 28, so it's quite an experienced pair. Rawinda was born in Bangkok, she is 168, and her partner was born in Chiang Mai in the northern part of Thailand. And she's 1.71 m. And their opponents, Gabriela and Stefani STOEVA from Bulgaria, even though they have been practicing for quite some time in France in the club of Issy-les-Moulineaux, under the coaching of Mikhail Popov, who is actually the uncle of the Popov brothers, Christo and Tommy Popov, that we'll see a bit later on today in the final of the men's singles. The umpire is Michel Goud.
Red or black? Red.
From France. Doing the coin toss.
You choose. Inside? Okay.
And the Thai have chosen the side on the far end. It will be a very interesting final. The pairs have met already 6 times, and the STOEVA are ahead 4-2. They've met not so long ago in the Swiss Open. That was at the beginning of the month of March, and the STOEVA sisters won in 2 games. They were the silver medalist in the Swiss Open, and last year was a very good year for them. Gabriela and Stefani, gold medal in Saarlouis, gold medal in their home Bulgarian Open as well, and silver in Barcelona Masters. So a very, very good year. They've been playing together for a long time, of course. The first title for them was in 2011. They were European Junior Champions in 2013. They've won in this tournament in Orléans in 2015 and 2018. European gold medalist in 2018, silver in 2018. And they've won no less than 37 international titles together. That's including junior titles, but that's a huge pedigree for these 2 players from Bulgaria. And they had quite an easy week until yesterday, where they had to play 3 games against Dutch Selena Piek and Cyril Seinen, where on the other side the Thai pair, they've been playing quite some time together as well. Their first title was in 2015 in the Vietnam Open. They were in the final in India Open 2018, 7 titles together, and their last big win was the Chinese Taipei Open in 2019. It's been a good year so far for them, especially in their home events in Thailand in January. Runners-up in the Yonex Thai Open, and semi-finalists in the HSBC BWF World Tour Finals. So they have good confidence coming into this tournament, and they need, of course, the points and like every player on the tour, they're eager to play in as many tournaments as they can, of course, with all the cancellations last year. And they had a big scare in the quarterfinals where they saved 1 match point against Denmark's Fine Ibsen and Maesuro. They won 22-20 in the last game. That was really a miracle. I talked to Rawinda PRAJONGJAI after that match, and she was mentioning that she felt very lucky, as they thought that they would be losing that match, but
Stefani, STOEVA,
they managed to pull it
Bulgaria.
through, and they're here in the final against the
And on my left,
STOEVA sisters.
Jongkolphan, KITITHARAKUL, and Rawinda, PRAJONGJAI, Thailand. Gabriela, STOEVA to serve. To Jongkolphan, KITITHARAKUL, love all. Play.
Gabriela STOEVA serving to KITITHARAKUL. First point for the tie. It looks like it's going to be quite an offensive type of game on both sides. STOEVA sisters were very strong in attack. To love.
Love.
Yeah, good interception there by Gabi STOEVA. Good drop shot from KITITHARAKUL, and it's 3-love. Service fought too high.
Service over. 1-3.
We were talking to Rexy Meinaki just a few minutes ago, who was commentating on the men's double, and he was telling us about the importance of the mental strength for matches like this one, finals. Yeah, good pressure there from Gabi at the net. Well done.
2-3.
And Jongkolphan getting a bit of advice from Sarah Lee Thongthongkam, their coach, former very good mixed double player, together with Sutkat Prapakamal. Putting a bit of extra speed. The STOEVA sisters trying to play flat and getting the attack as soon as they can is in the rally. Very strong pair. One of the best European pairs. Good pressure from PRAJONGJAI there, but very good defense from the Bulgarians. Good block.
Service over. 4-3.
Good call. Easy shot, just a block, but that was sufficient to score the point. It's out.
Service
For
over.
all.
For all.
Very clever defense from KITITHARAKUL there. Oh yes. They were not expecting this.
5-4.
Backhand shot from Rawinda. She looked where the opponents were on the court and just flicked this backhand. Well played. And the Thais are back in the lead. Oh, a bit of luck. 6-4.
6-4.
And Miki Popov, Bulgarian player who came to France about 15 or 20 years ago and then started playing for the French national team. Represented France in the Olympics and now have set up a great coaching in Issy-les-Moulineaux in the suburbs of Paris with Lucas Corvée and other top French players. A very big club, a big tradition of badminton. Now the STOEVA sisters have been working with this setup for over a year now. Good variation from PRAJONGJAI in the attack. That's a great rally. And it's out. Wow, that was a long point.
6-all.
6-0. Yeah, they'll need a bit of time to to catch their breath, both pairs, because they've been hitting really hard on both sides. Good defense and good attacks there from both the Thais and Bulgarians. Very strong in
Service over.
all the areas of the game.
7-6.
And the Thais try to use a bit of a variety in their offensive game. Yeah, right in the center, and then they hit each other rackets there for
7-all.
this defense. And then it was easier for Gabriela to put it away. This zone is in the middle, and of course sometimes it provokes a little delay in the reflexes.
Service over. 8-7.
Stefani broke a string. It's a close game so far, 8-7 for the Thais, but both pairs are quite focused, and it'll be very difficult to say who will win this this match. Yeah, good interception there from Gabi. She tried that again, but this time the Bulgarian was waiting for the shot. It's back to square. 8-all in this first game. 8 minutes of play. Good defense, but it's slightly out.
9-8.
PRAJONGJAI apologizes because she celebrated before the shuttle landed. Of course, she didn't want to influence the line judge. Good spirit there. And she was waiting, Gabi, at the net. Oh, that's a good rally. Well done, PRAJONGJAI.
Service over. 9-all.
Attacking on the player at the net, of course, she has less time to defend. That's good serve.
10.
So
9.
Stefani, STOEVA anticipate and then just flicked. That's an ace. It's quite unusual to see aces in women's doubles.
11-9.
And they take the lead. Sorry, 11-9. Sarah Lee will probably ask them to keep putting pressure on the STOEVA sisters, while Mickey is giving advice to his players. Fortunately, not being fluent in Bulgarian, I cannot say what he is telling his players. We can. It's very nice to be able to hear what the coaches say. The
20 seconds.
camera from Mathieu Ravet, one of the cameramen who used to follow the tour in Orléans and of course in the Yonex French Open. And as you may have heard,
11,
Orléans and Paris will be welcoming
Play.
again the tournaments, as the Badminton World Federation has given one more year of the actual circle and circuit. That means that in 2022 the Orléans Masters will welcome Super 100, and Paris Coubertin Stadium will welcome the Super 750.
10. 11.
Which is great news for the fans, because as you know, this tournament is played with no spectators because of the pandemic. So all the French fans and fans all around the world are eager to be able to get back in stadiums and see live badminton. So they'll have an extra year for sure. And then it will be another circle for 2023 to 2026. Another good defense from KITITHARAKUL.
Service over.
11-12.
12.
Wow, that's very fast. Bulgarians are trying to put speed in the rallies. They take turns in attacking, and Gabriela STOEVA's attack ends up in the net band. 2 points lead from the tie. Oh, that interception didn't work well, so
11.
It's a 3-point lead now for the tie pair. –
Another long serve.
Service over.
One of the rare,
12, 14,
unusual, unforced errors from PRAJONGJAI. More and more long serves for both pairs. Good rally from the ties.
service over, 15, 12.
Well, they're putting a lot of efforts in every rally. Needs a bit of time to catch their breath and get ready for the next point. 15 minutes of play. Playing mid-court, but the ties are still in attacking mode. No matter how hard she hits PRAJONGJAI, it always comes back. Wow, what a defense from Stefani STOEVA. And it's out. Another very long rally with incredible defenses from the STOEVA sisters.
Gabriela.
And Rawinda wants to get a bit of a pause here. Wiping her face. 13-15, only 2 points difference.
Rawinda receive. Yeah.
We can tell that the young Thai is a bit tired. They've been on the road for some time, as Raxi Meneki was mentioning a bit earlier, with first the Swiss Open, then
16,
they stayed in Europe while the German should have been played, then moved to Birmingham for the All England, and then this week in France. It's been more than a month away from home with 3 tournaments. Of course, it takes its toll on the players. Very good. Good block and
17,
puts extra speed.
13.
And it's 17-13. The Thais are taking a good option here on the first game.
Service over. 14-17.
14-17. Bulgarians don't want too many points from that leave a big lead from their opponents. Good net player there from STOEVA. Gabriela,
15,
very talented
17.
and very precise at the net. Very strong pair, physically very fit. they will be ready for a long match for sure.
Play.
What a defense from Gabi STOEVA again.
Service over. 18-15.
You can see the coaches are very focused as well. Oh yeah, good option there. Drop. They have to use a variation. They can't hit all the time, of course. It's out. 19-15. 4 points lead now for the Thai pair. Taking a good option. As I've mentioned earlier, they lost to the Bulgarians earlier in Swiss Open, looking for a revenge from this match. Yeah, good net play from PRAJONGJAI here. KITITHARAKUL tries to take it away, but so strong in defense, the STOEVA sisters.
Service over. 16-19.
Was a way out. Good interception from Jongkolphan. She was ready. Racket high up.
Game point 16.
And that's 4 game points for the Thai pair. Well, yeah, and Stefani had to change her racket during the rally. Very good.
Okay.
Good vision there from Jongkolphan. She saw that they were quite far away from the net, and she just put simple drop shots, but very efficient. And 21 minutes, and the first game is for the Thai players, 21-16. But I'm sure that the Thai will try to, the Bulgarian, sorry, will try to get back into the game and win that second game. They lost in Switzerland with straight games, so at least that's one game better. And I'm sure they have at heart to go all the way and win this tournament. Important points, of course, for the world ranking and the Olympic race. They're both qualified for now. They're on the list for Tokyo, but they also need to have extra points, especially the Thai pair, in order to try to get a seeded position, which is so important in the Olympics, to try to avoid all the other top pairs. They are world number 8, Rawinda, PRAJONGJAI, and Jongkolphan, KITITHARAKUL. Number 13 for Gabriela and Stefani, STOEVA. Of course, these points will be important for the next tournaments. Also, they will play in Asia. India Open coming up, and then Malaysia Open, Singapore Open. And of course, the world ranking is crucial for getting these seeded positions.
Second game, love all.
And PRAJONGJAI will be serving to Stefani STOEVA for the beginning of this second leg. Second game that Thai will be hoping to win to avoid to go the distance, because the STOEVA are very strong when it comes to playing long matches. Wow, that's a great first point. Attacking clear there. Very nice play by STOEVA. And once again, back of the court. Good length in the... Yeah, but it's a bit wide. Well, that's an impressive first point.
1. Love.
Short serve again. Wow. Very heavy smash from Stefani STOEVA there.
1-all.
Too fast for KITITHARAKUL.
Service over. 2-1.
The Thais are in the lead still. Wow, she hits really hard. And it's out. It's a good option there from the Bulgarians. They know that they have to put some speed into the rallies and take the attack.
Three, 2.
Nice drop shot. So precise. Good interception, and she speeds up the game. Gabi, she knows that's what they need to do in order to score the points, is to break the rhythm and put a lot of speed. Wow, good interception there, close to the net from PRAJONGJAI with a jump.
3-4.
Return there from the Bulgarian. Pressure is high, and it's of course more difficult to defend with Gabriela very close to the net. Great footwork from the Bulgarians. They are so fast to move around.
6-3.
That's well played by the Bulgarians there, but a good save from the Thai. Another save from KITITHARAKUL there. And it's out. Well done.
Service over. 4-6.
A bit of frustration there from the Bulgarians. They could have finished this rally, but good reflex from the Thai. And 5-6. Now the 3-point lead is almost gone.
6.
There's an indication to their partner with a hand in their back to say whether they're going to be serving long or short, fast or different combinations. It's always important for the partner to be ready.
7-5.
2 points lead again for the Bulgarians. Yep. Good rush there, Stefani. She was waiting for that
5.
drop shot. Very good read there. She was there. She started jumping just as the opponent was hitting the shuttle. Great anticipation.
Service over.
Same thing for
6,
Thailand.
8.
They can also make a great anticipation like that too. 6-8. Hit in the center. Bulgarians are putting a speed in their defenses. It's not just high defenses.
7-8. There is what called too high.
So that is called too high.
9-7.
That gives another 2-point lead for the Bulgarians. She had it in her racket, but
service over.
Hit
8-9
away from the frame, so that's a 8-9 for the Thai. Good defense again from the Bulgarians. They go quite fast. Flat defenses, or moving their opponents around in the four corners. Good length. Yes, good pressure, and it's out. They had done the most difficult part of to take away the point, but she wasted a bit. So that last shot, Gabriela STOEVA, maybe too easy, and it's 9-all. Well, she changed her mind at the last minute there. Wanted to hit a backhand, but
10,
switched to
9.
forehand. And the Thais are back in the lead for the first time. Oh, that was out. And another
11,
enforced
9.
error.
Interval.
That's 2 or 3 in a row for the Bulgarians. That gives an opportunity for the Thai pair to lead 11-9 in this second game after winning the first game 21-16. 34 minutes of play. Bulgarians, they know what they have to do is try to keep changing the pace in the rallies and defending like they've been doing so far, but a bit of lack of luck and some mistakes, but they started playing much better in the first half of this second game. They have the key to this match. But the Thais, of course, looking forward to winning their first big event since Chinese Taipei in 2019. That's quite a long time ago. Would be a good way to end this month-long journey in Europe.
Service over. 10, 11. Service over.
Service forward in the
12,
net.
10.
They can't afford to let these easy points go away like this. A bit of luck here. That's good. Good kill. This time it was
11, 12.
easy kill that she managed to put away. Good focus. And 11-12. There's good pressure there from Gabi at the net.
12, oh.
When they're in control of the rallies, the Bulgarians score more often. So that's what they have to keep doing. All. Thanks out.
Service over.
Another mistake there. That's
13,
the second point they give
12.
away on the serve. Yeah, good attack there.
Service
13
over.
all.
13 all.
Good net play from the Thai. I perfect this. Very, very good eye. She saw that
14,
Rawinda was
30.
far from that corner.
Stefani, is correct? Yeah, thank you.
And Bulgarians are back in the lead now, 1 point. 14-13. That's the perfect serve return.
Service over. 14 all.
Looks easy, but not so easy. Have to be ready on your feet to push and anticipate where the shuttle will go. Get ready with your racket high, but that's one of the best returns in doubles. Simple but efficient.
15-14.
Yeah, good shot then by KITITHARAKUL. Another great defense. That's really, really good shots from KITITHARAKUL.
16.
First long
14.
defense, and then she follows up the net with a little flick. A bit of luck as she hits the net band, but technically very well done. And it's 2 points lead now. And now the Thais are in control of the rallies. She hits hard. And once again, magic defense from PRAJONGJAI.
17-14.
Yeah, she opens up too much the right side of the court, and then of course the Thai is clever. She takes the opportunity. Very good vision.
Service over, 15-17.
The Thais are now 4 points away from victory. Just wide. It's too bad because that was a good shot there from
18,
Stefani, but
15.
taking risks, of course, because it's so difficult to score points. They have to take some chances. Not very lucky so far. And 3 points away. Very close to the net, both Thais here when they attack. And it's wide again. 19-15.
19.
They must be frustrated, the Bulgarians, because they try, but it's just barely out. Another couple of shuttles going wide. And 20-15, it's 5 chances to put this match
15.
away for the Thai, and to forget about their Swiss meeting where they had lost to the Bulgarians in straight games. 42 minutes of play.
Service over.
First one is saved by the Bulgarians.
20.
Very good. KITITHARAKUL anticipates and puts it away. 21-16, 21-16. It's logical from what we've seen on court today. The Thais were very good, very focused with a great defense, while the Bulgarians were lacking a bit of precision in their attacks, and then they just couldn't find the right pace. So that's it. It's a good title for the Thais, who had they've been waiting for a title on the tour for a year and a half now. So that's a great way to prepare, of course, for the next tournaments and the Olympics. They have Tokyo on the back of their minds, of course. These Thai pairs and the Bulgarians also. Very good for their confidence. So we will leave the 4 players get their rewards from the organizers. Franck Laurent with his team. He's done a great job this week again, hosting one of the 2 major tournaments in France. And I will come back in a few minutes for the 3rd match of the day, the women's singles final.
Gabriela STOEVA, Stefani STOEVA, avec un prix remis par Franck Laurent, président de l'Orléans Master. Winner of the 2021 Orléans Masters, Jongkolphan, KITITHARAKUL, Rawinda, PRAJONGJAI, avec un prix remis par vice-président de la région centre-val délégué au sport.
Un petit peu, ouais. Je suis en tenue en fait.
And we are back for the women's singles. You see here the draw with quite a surprise to see these 2 players, Busanan ONGBAMRUNGPHAN from Thailand and CHRISTOPHERSEN from Denmark. The Thai player had a very good run here in Orléans this week with a key victory over her compatriot in the semi-final, Pawi Shoshung, who was top seed here in Orléans after her great run in Birmingham last week, where she reached the final. And it was a match in the match because the 2 Thai players are aiming at the second spot for the Olympic qualification. Of course, each nation can only send 2 players. So far, Rachana Gintanan is in the lead in this race, and the second spot is to be taken by either Busanan or Ponpawi. You see here Busanan entering this Palais des Sports in Orléans, and she got the best of her young opponent, which also means she gets enough points to stay in the lead. There's just 1 spot in the world ranking and in the race to Tokyo between these 2 Thai players. And she can, of course, even get more points if she wins this final against this young player from Denmark, Line Kristoffersen. Very impressive also this week. She's beaten Saina Newell, who was the favorite in this bottom part of the draw. And, the Tour Dane won in straight games, 21-17, 21-17. She had a quite an easy earlier round against Saina's compatriot Ira Sharma. And she had beaten the round before that Katerina Tomalova from Czech Republic, 21-16, 21-5. So she's yet to lose a game. Young player from Denmark. She's 21 years old, born in Danalun, 1m76, very tall. World number 38. She was the under-17 European champion in 2016, junior European champion in 2018, same year where she lost in the World Junior Championships to Goud, the Malaysian, who was here this week also. And 2 titles in senior tournaments, 2019 Dutch International, the Belgium International as well, and she was runner-up a few months ago in Saarbrücken for the Saarlorlux Super 100, same status as this tournament in Orléans. Quarterfinalist in the Swiss Open, where she lost to Ponpawi Shoshowang that we were mentioning a few minutes ago. She's been very, very impressive all week. Lives in Gentofte and recently joined the national team. Before that, she was playing part-time with the national team, but also at Peter Gadder's academy in Gentofte. Peter, that we salute. He was head coach here in France for a few years before getting back to his native Denmark and setting up this academy where Line has been learning a few tricks, as well as her older brother Mats Kristoffersen, who will be featured in the men's singles final. I think that's the first time in a long time that we've seen a brother and a sister in a singles event reaching a final of a major event like this one. And Line will be playing Busanan ONGBAMRUNGPHAN, world number 13. She was born in Bangkok, 1m78. Experienced player. First title in 2012, Malaysia Grand Prix Gold. Then 2013, the gold medal in the Dutch Open. Indonesia Masters in 2016. Thailand Masters in 2017. She really plays well when she plays at home. She was also runner-up in the Thai Open in 2017 and the Thai Masters 2017. And like I said, this big win against her compatriot Ponpawi in a semi-final, 18-21, 21-15, 21-18. That would be a boost of confidence and important points for the Olympic qualification race. And it's the Dane that serves for this first point of the final of the Orléans Masters Women Singles Final. That's on the line. A bit of luck from the Dane. Not sure she hit it in the center of the frame, but that works. 2-love, she's leading the Dane. She has nothing to lose. She was, of course, not expected to reach the final, even though she's been faring well and made, of course, a lot of progress since she joined the national team in January. She holds a long legacy for the Danish players, of course, doing well in the junior events. 3-2. And Busanan, I think, broke her strings. Yeah, she needs to change the racket. Adeline Sergent for France is the umpire of this match. And the service judge from Belgium, Con Kestelin. Yeah, good pressure there at the net. Wow. She's experienced also, Busanan. Very, very good net player. She takes the lead for the first time. 4 minutes of play, or 2 minutes of play, sorry. 4-3. Very high serve. She knows that her opponent is so tall that she cannot let her attack. Good length and good height. That's good attack from the Dane. She puts a lot of pressure. Well done. She follows up her attack and moving forwards. Once again, very well done. Her coach, Jesper Hovgaard, also a coach that knows France quite well. He's been the assistant for Peter Gedde while the legendary Dane was here in France. And he was actually spending more time than the Danes. Than Peter in the INSEP, so he knows, of course, France quite well. And he's gotten back to Denmark also. And she does it every time. The Thai wants to get back in control of the rallies. She knows that she cannot rely on her defenses during the whole match. She has to take the opportunities and score on her own attack. Oh, that's a good shot.
Service over. 7-6.
Just a great wrist play, and the Thai was wrong-footed. Oh, it was out.
Service over. 7-0.
Good attack there from Busanan.
7.
Good angle. It's out. 9-7. Lina has to be careful there not to give easy points to her opponent. She has a very good reach. That's perfect. Even though she was difficulty here in this rally, she manages to smash. Find a very good angle once again. You'll see very few backhands from Lina. She always goes around and tries to hit overhead. Wow, that's good. Cross court. Yeah, Chai was probably expecting it to be down the line like she's done a few times, but very good variation here from the Dane. 9-10. Well done. Fast drop here.
10-all.
And first error here from Busanan. 11-10 for Line Kristoffersen. The pressure is on the Thai player. Of course, she's the favorite. 25 ranks above her young opponents, and she needs these points here in Orléans to try to secure her spot for Tokyo. It must be in the back of her head, of course. Line Kristoffersen has basically nothing to lose. She's still in the learning process, 21-year-old. Young champion from Denmark. And she's given a very good dynamic to the beginning of this this match, attacking, putting a high pace into the rallies.
11-10. Play.
She was waiting for that shot, but a bit long.
12-10.
Busanan tries to put a bit of speed in the rally with drive shots. That could be a good option because whenever the shuttle goes high up, then the Dane is very clever in her attacks and often scores. Wow, very good slice from the back there. Deception shot that scores 12-all. Wow, very good, very nice play. Was waiting for that short serve and then twisted her wrist at the last minute, giving absolutely no chance to Busanan to get back this return. One of a few backhands And she took a attacking option, maybe a bit risky. 13-all. And that would be a huge win for CHRISTOPHERSEN should she beat the Thai player. Here, no one expected her to fare so well, especially with a Saina Newell in her part of the draw. Yeah, she's making mistake now, but it's because Busanan is putting extra pressure. Very nice. Good defense from the Thai. It's wide. And she tries to kill it
15,
too fast. Patience, patience, patience. That's what Rexy was saying a few minutes ago while commentating the men's doubles. Take time to build up your points. Yeah, very good. Was a bit high, of course. And, when you have a talented 1m76 player in front of you, you cannot give such a high return or high shuttles. Another good attack down the line.
15 all.
Busanan is asking to change the shuttle.
You know? Yeah, ask me this. What? You didn't ask me for changing.
Yes.
Yeah, but
The umpire reminds Lene of basic rules. You need to ask the umpire before changing the shuttle. 15-all. Very close game so far. That's good. She plays on the body of her opponent. Very tough to defend. And with such a high pace. Very good footwork also from the Dane. She's very quick to jump at the net and finish this point off. She's really under pressure, Busanan. Oh, very nice. Lena is playing very well for the last few points. 17-15 now. Taking a good option on her first game, and of course that would put even more pressure on her opponent. Should she win this first game. She's really taking all her chances, Lena, once again.
18-15.
Very cleverly done there once by the sideline, and then right after that a big smash on her opponent. A bit of frustration here on Busanan, but her defenses have to be perfect, longer and higher if she wants to avoid rushes like that from the Dane. And it's out. 19-15. 4-point leads now for
19-15.
the young Dane. It's out again. She's hammering on that
20,
right hand side.
15.
She almost hit it, but it was a good idea to let it drop and gets 5 game points. Oh, barely out. It would have been a great shot here. One saved. 4 more to go for Busanan if she wants to stay in that match and in the first game. And that's it. First game won by Line Kristoffersen in 15 minutes. It's quite a fast game. It's of course a surprise. But when we see how Line Kristoffersen fared so far, beating Saina with straight games 21-17, 21-17, and she does it again here in a final with a very impressive first game. The Thai will have to find other solutions because what she's been doing is not working. Obviously, it's the Dane that's in control of the rallies with her big smashes down the line or straight to her opponent. Very effective. Danish player eating a snack bar here to get extra energy. So far the tactic that she and her coach Jesper Hofgaard have put in place is working. Busanan here is trying to analyze what went wrong in that first game. Of course, she won't let go that easily. There's too much at stake. She needs these points. She needs this victory here to boost her confidence and chances to get that second ticket for the Olympics. Of course, it's the dream of every athlete to compete in Olympic Games. The games that have started in a way because the torch relay has started a few days ago in Fukushima in Japan. And, things seem in place for Japan to welcome the world, even if they have, of course, announced that there will be no foreign spectators because of the pandemic. But other than that, we of course all hope that things will go as planned and that the competition will be played in Tokyo. And of course Busanan is certainly hoping to be part of this amazing tournament and great sporting event. And it's out. Oh, it's in.
Please don't make any signal before line judges. And it's in. It's in. No, it's in. I see it in.
Adeline Sergent reminds the Danish player that she should not celebrate before the shuttle has landed, of course, not to influence the line judge. She also said that she saw herself the shuttle in, and it's a 3-love for the Thai player. Yeah, good rush. She was waiting for that one. She's tall, but she's also very fast, moving forward and anticipating. Probably has worked a lot on that footwork with Peter Gede. And now with the Danish coaches in the national team in Brøndby, Denmark. Of course, she has a great legacy to leave to with players like Camilla Martin and Tina Rasmussen, who have been playing really well for Denmark, and now Mia Blichfeldt and Line Klarsfeldt. She's probably Playing good games with these two at practice. And she catches up 3-all. She was a bit off balance for this smash. Of course, when a player hits in bad conditions, the chances are to succeed is less likely. Busanan is taking her time. And of course, these very high and very long serves. Well done again. She knows Line, whenever she starts attacking in most of the rallies, she will score the point. Busanan knows she has to avoid lifting the shuttles too high and trying to take the attack early in the rallies. Making a few mistakes here, Line Kristoffersen. Another one, and forced error.
7-4.
What a great backhand again, Busanan. Good defense. Oh, that's a nice rally. Yeah, it's out. She needed that point, Busanan. She really worked hard for it. And now 4-point lead. Oh, she's control of the game again. A tie. Good shot.
9-4.
Even though she was far away from the shuttle, she just gave a good wrist hit and managed to get this shuttle back on the far end. Well done. Wow, perfect.
10-4.
Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing wrong there, Line Kristoffersen, looking at her coach. Maybe not patient enough. Wow, that's perfect defense there. Cross court on a very strong left backhand stroke. One of the best player for backhand, Busanan. She'll probably have to be a bit more patient in her attack, Line Kristoffersen, but the Thai has risen her game. She's now more precise and her defenses are faster, more precise too.
และคุมเกมให้ได้นะครีม
Busanan, who trains in the National Training Center in Bangkok.
Encore, please.
That's one of the
I ask.
particularity of Thailand badminton is that there are now many big academies, and all of the top players come from different places and train in different setups, different academies. Just join forces for the team events, and it's been very successful lately, of course, with a great run in the Yoba Cup we were mentioning earlier with Rexy Mainaki, but also on the individual side they're doing really good. Wow, yes, that's out. She had done the toughest there, but just misses out on the last kill, and it's 8 points lead for Busanan now. Looks like we're heading for a third and last game. Yeah, well played.
Service over. 5, 12.
Good attack.
Play.
Good anticipation again. She's very strong on that
6.
backhand net play.
Play. Service over. 13-6.
13-6 now, 7 points lead. Another really high serve. She wants to kill it too early.
6.
Maybe also the fact that she's been playing for 28 minutes at high speed is taking its toll. Not as precise as the beginning of the match.
Service over. 7-14.
'Keeps playing on that backhand, the rear of the court. Oh, that's good recovery there from the Dane. Oh, she has a big reach, of course, because of her long arms. (8-14). Wow, jump smash. Must have come from at least 3 meters. That's a great rally. Well, she deserved that point. Lene Kristoffersen, she really put great effort into her variation, good attacks. hits the net and
14.
falls back on her side of the court. 10-14 now.
No, no, no.
She's got experience, Busanan. She knows that she's been losing a few points in a row there and trying to catch her breath, break her opponent's rhythm. Wow. Quite played by Lynn again.
11-14. Yes.
She's waiting at the net and pushing hard on her opponent. She's going to get scolded by the umpire. She needs to be faster, prepare faster for the next point. And she's crawling back, only 2 points. 12-14, and she's changed her game a little bit, Line, from the beginning of the game where she was trying to attack too early in the rally, and now she's more patient. Wow.
Service over. 15-12.
That's a good point for Busanan to stop the big row of points that was scored by the Den.
16-12.
Very clever play from Christophersen there.
13,
Offensive clears. That shows the frustration of Busanan. She doesn't know what to do to score the points, so she has to take risks. But that leads to unforced errors, and the Danish player is not far from her opponent now. 14-16.
service over. 17-14.
Very nice play by Busanan there. Good anticipation, and she intercepts with this fast smash down the line. Good wrist play. And it's out. 19-14.
14.
Wide.
Service over. 15.
She's giving the chance for her opponent to get back into the game. Not the ideal time to have enforced errors.
20, game point 50.
5 chances to put away this second game for the tie. Yep, and she knows how to do that too. Score and attack on her opponent. Well played by Busanan.
1 game all.
And it's now 1 game all. 36 minutes. That'll be interesting to see how the Danish player reacts after the loss of this second game. She knows that she has to take the attack, but maybe to do it with a more patient, not to take a chance to make enforced errors. While Busanan has the experience on her side, of course, she's been on the tour for a long time. She's been in these big events finals in the past many times. She knows how to deal with pressure. She also knows that this is the last game until a few weeks when the tour resumes in India. So she can rest and relax a little bit and train hard, of course, but when you know that it's the last match, the last game of a tournament after such a long time away from home, it gives you that extra bit of energy. Also, the Asian will not be playing the Continental Championships, which has been postponed, which would have occurred in April, just like the European Championships in a few weeks' time in Ukraine.
Final game. Love all.
It's 1 game more, and Busanan is serving. Long serve, of course. First point goes to the Thai player.
Love.
Wow, nice play there. What a rally. Perfect ending with a Line that puts it away on a straight smash. Yeah, she's scored many points like this in the first game. Good speed, good angle. Wow, that's perfect again. Very good skills. Just slices this shuttle and hits the mid-court.
2-1.
Taking risks, Busanan. Maybe she's getting a bit tired and does not want to get into long rallies. Wow, that's perfect again. She waits for the right time. She really goes forward and hits it with a full power. She's looking very strong at the beginning of this third game, the Dane.
Service over. 2-4. Play.
That's out.
3-4.
Dane must be very happy to get easy points like this. She knows she has to fight very hard to score. So she's welcoming, of course, enforced errors from her opponent. Very good defense. It's out. If it was in, it would have been exactly the same. Line was meters away from this shuttle, but just went out for a few centimeters, and it's the Dane that's back in the lead. 5-4. The intentions are good, but she lacks a bit of precision.
Play.
Yes, it's in this time. Good pressure on the service return there.
5. Yes.
That would have been a nice shot, but stays in the net. 6-all. She has to find the right balance between taking too much risks, but also trying to control the attacks and scoring as she did so many times and so efficiently in the first game. Line Kristoffersen. That's good. She's frustrated. Busanan, she thought that shuttle was going long, but it landed right on the line. Very good example of how efficient an offensive clear can be.
Play.
Okay. 2 points advantage for the Dane. Once again, that's really a brilliant shot.
9-6.
She hides her smash and then gives it a big slice at the last minute and finds a perfect spot cross court. Very difficult to read. She's patient, the Dane. And she's building her points perfectly. She knows that's exactly what she needs to do, is not taking too many risks and steadily build up her points, putting pressure on the back of the court. And then whenever she has a good opportunity, smash it down. 4 points ahead. Yeah, when she takes the attack too early on, sometimes she makes mistakes.
Play.
It's out. She hesitated to take that shuttle there, Lina, on the high serve. Once again, she breaks a string. 3 points in a row for Busanan. That's important for her to get back as close as she can to her opponent before 11, before changing sides. Oh, that's very good again. She has the keys to this final. Lene Kristoffersen. When she's patient, when she builds up the points like this, putting pressure, then she often scores and leads. 11-9, 2 points. And 10 points away from her first victory since the Dutch International in 2019.
20 seconds.
That would be, of course, her best success ever. She's been runner-up in another Super 100 2 years ago in Saarbrücken. But she's never won any tournament with that status of Super 100.
11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11.
Closing the gap, Busanan. That's another great final after the 3 games in the men's doubles. Good defense from Busanan there. She really reaches far to get the shuttle, but the Dane knows exactly where she needs to put that shuttle down. She scored so many points with that specific stroke here. Yep. Finding the perfect angle. Busanan, of course, knows where the shuttle will be landing, but she just can't reach that specific spot. Wow, good defense there. Wow, that's a good rally. And again, the Dane with a hard smash down the line. (13-10). She's getting closer to this victory that she's been dreaming of. Of course, she's hoping to secure this title, but she'll be hoping that her older brother, Mats Kristoffersen, does exactly the same during the men's singles final, which will be held right after this. Mats Kristoffersen, who will be playing the local hero, Toma Junior Popov. Yeah, well played. Once again, she's patient. Oh, that's a good stroke. Very good reflex there at the net here. She was under pressure during the whole rally, but with a small wrist play there. Good deception shot. The Dane dives also, just like her opponent during the last rally. They really give their best.
Play.
It's out. That's too bad, because that was a good shot to play.
12, 13.
But a bit long.
Montana, change the shuttle. Do you want to change the shuttle? Yeah.
That extra time is probably welcome for the Thai. She's been working hard this week, especially yesterday in the semi-final against her compatriot. Very long match. Of course, that takes its toll today. Well, very well anticipated there by Line Kristoffersen. She was expecting the shuttle there. Stayed at the net, just blocked it. Very clever player with a good vision of the game too. Yeah, she knows how to do that too.
13, 14.
Yeah, the exact same shot that she's been suffering so much from. She can score also, and it's a 13-14 point difference. It's wide and 14-0. It's been some time that the tie hasn't been so close, or even at deuce. That could be a turning point in the game. Oh, she fights for every point, really. And she's now in the lead, Busanan, 15-14. Good shot. Big attack and then just a block at the net. That's very clever.
15, oh.
Again, good attack right at her opponent. It goes so fast, it's very difficult to just move away from the shuttle.
Play. Service over. 16-0.
A lot of suspense for the end of this third game. Very, very difficult to predict who will take this match away.
Play.
Line has the freshness and the speed, but Busanan has the experience. And the tie once again takes the lead, 17-16, 4 points away.
Service over.
Again,
17-0.
17-0. 5,500 points to get for the winner of this match. Almost 1,000 more than the finalists, and of course that would make a big difference when comes the time where the Olympic qualifying period will be over for Busanan, especially. Oh, that's good. Very good attack there.
Service over. 18-17. Busanan. Please come. It's undo delay. It's the last time I tell you. Yes? Okay? Yeah. Play.
Busanan needs to hurry a little bit, of course, but she's experienced. She knows that she needs to take some time also to think over what she needs to do for the next point. And she served low and short for a change, but CHRISTOPHERSEN once again scores.
18-0.
A good option there with a bit of luck and a net band. Almost 1 hour of play, and it's very, very decisive. We don't know who will take this away. 19-18 for the Thai player now.
19-18.
Well, that was out. And that's in. Oh, she's lucky, Busanan, because she played a shuttle that was way out earlier in the rally.
18.
And she gets 2 match points. 2018. High serve again. A big attack. She has to take this. Ah, great rally. Oh, she's got a lot of guts to try this type of shots at 18-20 down, Line CHRISTOPHERSEN. That's the sign of a champion. She goes for the scoring. She doesn't let her opponent take the opportunities first.
Play.
She saved one. She has to save at least another one. 19-20 in the third game.
Oh, that's perfect. What a great last rally for Busanan, who scored this last point on her second match point. And of course, Line Kristoffersen can be frustrated, but what a great victory for Busanan, who is congratulated by her coach there. She really tried hard. Still on her knees. Very emotional time for Busanan. She hadn't won any tournament for a long time. And very important for the rest of the year, this victory. And it was a very difficult match, but in spite of losing the first game, she pulled it through. 21-15 in the second, and then 21-19 in spite of trailing throughout the game. But do remember this this name, Line Kristoffersen. You will see lots of her in the future, that's for sure. She's played incredibly this week. Barely lost in the final here in Orléans. We'll be back in a few minutes after these two ladies have gotten their trophies, of course, and we'll be back with men's singles between Toma Junior Popov and Mats Kristoffersen, Line's older brother. We'll be back shortly.
Quel match? Je lui ai dit 2 fois. Et en fait, elle était vraiment très à l'écoute de ce qu'elle attendait. C'est sûr qu'elle est très contente d'avoir gagné.
Runner-up of the 2021 edition of the Orléans Masters, Line Kristoffersen, avec un prix émis par président de l'Orléans Masters.
And we are back here in the Palais des Sports of Orléans, in the center of France, a beautiful region where, if you have the chance to come and visit, you will see a lot of great castles, great food, and great badminton. And we are here to see the fourth final of the day, the men's singles. Of course, everybody in France is waiting for that specific match because it will feature one of the French players, Toma Junior Popov, against Mats Christophersen from Denmark. And I have the great pleasure to welcome at the commentary box Toma's younger brother, Christo Popov, who's also a great player. Christo, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, thank you.
He will be commentating part of this match where his big brother is actually maybe the favorite because he's been playing really well this week. He's beaten Kidambi in the quarterfinals. Nobody expected him to fare so well, and then once again in the semi-final he beat one of the other favorites, the 3 times world junior champion Vitistan from Thailand. And he will be playing this man, Mats Christophersen, 23-year-old from Denmark, who was also not expected to reach this stage.
Yes, he made a good performance. He's a bit of the challenger here in the final. He made good performance like my brother. They beat both of them good players, and now they will enjoy the final.
They've played once against each other, and it was in 2018 at the Spanish International. And then Toma Popov won in straight games, 21-13, 21-16. It's something that Mats Christophersen has still in the back of his mind. He was saying just after his semi-final that he remembered that match, and he had his, as he said it, his ass wiped out last time, and he was certainly hoping to fare better. And but that was a long time ago, 2018.
Yes, there was COVID, or the lockdown, and everybody trained differently. So we will see how Christophersen now improved, and we will see in the final how both of them will start this match.
So Toma, he's also nicknamed Tommy, so we'll probably go by this nickname, Tommy Popov, especially because his father, Toma Popov, is his coach also, and he'll be coaching his son as usual. He's number 47 in the world, born in Sofia, Bulgaria, but they moved together with you, of course, Christo, when
yes.
you were quite
We moved in 2004 to France because my father got a job to be a trainer in a club, and all the family moved with him.
So you were 2 and he was 6, something like that?
Yes, that's the right number.
And of course started practicing really hard earlier on. Both of you in a club of Fos-sur-Mer, Fos-sur-Mer, sorry, by the Mediterranean Sea. Very impressive career so far for Tommy. He's a 22-year-old, and he's the European champion, like yourself. Also, Christo. It runs in the family, that title in 2017. He won the Czech Republic gold medal in 2018. Irish Open 2019, Bulgarian Open in 2018, and his big breakthrough was last year in Saarbrücken for the Super 100 in the BWF World Tour in Saint-Lô-Lux. That was a big victory for him.
That's a big performance, yes, for my brother. And also a good number is that my brother has won 100% win. He has a 100% win rate in finals. So
he's never lost in the final.
Yeah, he never lost in the final.
Oh, that's a good statistics for him.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if he makes it. I think it was eight tournaments he's won, so that would be a 9th straight victory in the finals. And his opponent of the day is just 1 year older than him. He's World 108. He was the runner-up in the Swedish Open in 2018, runner-up in a Dutch International in 2019. He won the Polish Open that same year. And he also, like his younger sister, he's training with Peter Gerde in Gentofte, but started training since the beginning of the year, also part-time in Brøndby with a national team. He's had a different path than most of the Danish players. He's not won anything in the junior years or anything, but he's worked really hard for the past couple of years and now has reached a very good level. So, Christo, what is the key to this match?
Yeah, I think the first set will be decisive, like yesterday. I think both of them will play 100% in the first game, and I think both of them are a bit tired from yesterday. They did very long matches yesterday. Mats played against Vittingus yesterday, and it was a very long match. Also, my brother played against Kunlavut yesterday, and a really tough match for him too. So I think first game will be very decisive. It's very important to win the first game, and because the man who will lose the first game will be very difficult to push physically into the third set. So I think both of them will play their very best in the first game.
And they've started really strong already, and good point here from Tommy Popov. Did you expect your brother to fare that well, to beat Kidambi and Kunlavut?
Actually, I think he's capable of, and I didn't expect him to beat both of them, Kunlavut and Kidambi, but he made a great performance in the both matches, and he did great because he beat Kidambi in 2 sets. I think that's why he was fresh physically for the semi-final against Kunlavut, and I think that's what the thing he did great here.
And of course, for his confidence, that would be a huge boost to have beaten these 2 players in the top 30.
Especially to beat them in a row.
Yeah. That's one of the keys at high level. We were talking about it earlier. It's the consistency. It's of course good to beat one player once in a while, but it doesn't.
If you're not beating them, during a lot of weeks.
And the 2 players are obviously trying to get the attacks early on there. There are 2 very tall players.
Yeah.
Very strong.
We have seen him here in the first round, Marc Carjou, who played very well in the All England, playing semi-final, and maybe he was tired physically or mentally, and losing into the first round. So it's very hard to be consistent.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a fault.
What happens?
3-all.
Yeah, obviously there was a net fault here. Maybe he hits the shuttle on the other side of the net. 3-all.
Good smash in the body.
We saw that during the former final there, where Line Kristoffersen was attacking constantly on the body, and it's really hard to defend. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
Good deception shot. I think that's one of Gado's favorite, this one.
Yeah.
Maybe he's taught him in his academy.
Yeah, another fault. It seems that the shuttles are a little bit slower than the other days.
Well, they'll have to hit harder then. They can do that. They are really capable of hitting the shuttle really hard.
They have the power.
Yes, definitely. And they're young, so. Oh.
That was fast.
Heavy smashes.
Oh. Hibakatsin.
Yeah.
6-4.
Oh, no, just it was out of the frame. But no string problems. It's a clear mind game here where they both try to take the attack as early as possible.
Yeah, we can see they're taking a lot of time between the points to keep focus, and because they know how important they are, the first points.
Oh, that's good.
It's a great smash.
Very good angle.
7-4.
Pushes hard on his feet and then
yeah.
Perfect. Good timing, good angle, good speed. That scores. 7-4, 3 points lead for Tommy. Yeah, that's good too. He knows how to do these hard smashes down the line.
5-7.
Both of them trying to have the attack.
How do you feel, Krista, when you see your brother play? Are you relaxed? It doesn't matter to you so much, or you feel pressure?
I think for the quarterfinal and semi-final, I was okay. I was feeling okay. No pressure, but here in the final, a little bit of pressure. I think it's not the same match. A final, it's always special, and it's amazing to be able to comment for his match.
We're very, very happy to have you with us. And he would be, should he win today, he would be the first men's singles to ever win in Orléans. Toma, his compatriot, was a runner-up 2 years ago, but he had lost to Koki Watanabe. Yeah, very close match, 21-19 in the third game. So of course all the French fans are waiting for the first men's singles to win here.
Yeah.
That's good again.
Over.
He plays with a lot of confidence, Tommy Popov there, but Mats is also playing really well. Oh, that's nice.
Another
well
great
done.
shot from Mads.
I hit it well, very good deception. And it's a very clean match so far. There's hardly any unforced errors. Even though the two shuttlers are really putting a lot of pressure on each other. 7-4. 7-9, sorry. 2 points lead for the French.
That's well played by Mad.
8-9.
He's putting a lot of pressure to Tommy.
Mats Christophersen is talking a lot with his coach, Jesper Hofgaard.
Former French national coach.
Yes. He was in France for quite some time, and of course he probably knows Tommy quite well. That's also an advantage for the Dane. It's out.
Has gone wide.
even though Tommy is not training full-time at the National Training Center, of course, being in your own setup with your dad, yourself, other players in Fos-sur-Mer, but you do get together once in a while in the national training centers before big team events, or
usually we are training in our club with my father and some other players, and before big events like World Championship or European Championship or even mixed championship team event, and we are going for the week before to train with the national center and to get to the team. So we're training all together every time before a big event.
So you find it both more comfortable to train with your father, even though it must be strange to have your dad as a coach, no?
Yeah, I think some people wouldn't like to have their father as a coach, but me and my brother, we love it, and I think that makes us even better. We have a lot of confidence between us, and it's great to travel and to play tournaments with my family. My mom came here to watch also the Orléans Masters, so it's really great to move with his family.
And also you play men's double together, even though you don't practice so much, but you're faring very well.
Yeah, we're not practicing too much double. It's our main focus is single, and we're playing double for fun. But we did some great results recently, and I had only the chance to play double for the last 2 months, to play All England, Swiss Open. I only played double because I'm not that good in the ranking to be able to enter in the men's draw. So sometimes I just play double.
It's nice to be able to get a bit of court time, even though it's not possible in singles because of your ranking, which I'm sure will be high enough fairly soon to allow you to participate in these big tournaments.
It helps me to keep the good pace.
Oh, direct fault there for Mats Christophersen. And it can be also both an advantage and a disadvantage to play doubles in the same tournament, because of course Tommy has wasted much more energy as he played 2 more matches in doubles.
We play here 3 matches in doubles, so he has 3 matches more than Mats. But also, yes, he's maybe a little bit tired because of the double, but it also give him a good chance to play in the hole and get used to the hole even more. So it has his advantage and disadvantage.
Also the fact that you get some reflexes in doubles that maybe are quite good in
the
singles.
speed, the speed, and when we play a great match like our quarterfinal 22-20 in the third game, it keeps us in a good shape.
Danish now 11-12. He's caught up a bit. The French is still in the lead. Oh, that
was a good shot.
Brilliant shot from Mats Christophersen. He waited for Tommy to get back to the middle of the court and then just played a short net flick. That's really brilliant. Simple but efficient. Nice spin. That's 12-all. That's the first time that he gets back to even. Long tradition of men's singles in Denmark, of course, with the now current champions Victor Axelsen, of course, and his compatriot Anders Antonsen.
They had a lot of good players.
Very good players, yes. Rasmus Gemke also. So it's difficult to be in the limelight when you're a young Danish boy.
Very difficult.
But he's finding his way around. Mats Christophersen, maybe a bit later than others. 23 years old, but he surely shows some great capacity here and a lot of talent. Oh, that's a great rally again. They're so precise.
Mats having most of the time the attack for the moment.
Well, they know they can't bear to have the other one attack. They are so strong in that field of play.
Yeah.
And the minute it's not as precise as before, then it's a strike.
12.
Yeah, he was waiting there. Easy kill. And Kristoffersen takes the lead by 2 points now.
Yeah, he's playing very good.
Oh, he's a bit lucky there, Tommy.
Yeah.
Service over. 13.
But good pressure from early on. Return of serve was good.
You can see Tommy taking his time. Maybe he's a little bit tired right now.
Wow, brilliant again. It's not the first time that he scores points like this, where he just blocks and waits for his opponent to make a decision on his moves, and then just...
Yeah, that was a great follow-up.
Yep. Great footwork again, like his sister. A bit of luck.
16.
3 points lead now.
13.
That's a small surprise to see the Dane in the lead. But he deserves it, surely, with the last few points. It's in.
17. 13.
Yeah, that's good. Good attack.
Service over. 14. 17.
14-17. 3 points margin for the Dane. No, this one is in.
Good shot.
Service over.
Oh, that's easy points there. Very welcome for him, of course. Oh. That must feel nice.
Yeah. Big smash from Toma. Maybe a long service, maybe a little short.
Yeah, it was short. Yeah. Can't afford to serve short for either one of these two great athletes. They're so tall and so powerful.
Yeah, Mats keeping the net.
Again. Perfect angle there.
Mats playing very well right now, keeping the attack and putting a lot of pressure and following up very fast after the smash.
And he keeps the net while Tommy seems to be lifting instead of playing at the net as he did during the quarters and the semi-final, where he didn't hesitate to actually
he was dominating the net.
Play at the net more often, yes. The Dane is in control, leading by 4 points. good defense.
Another half smash in the body.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in.
Service over.
Gets a little bit of support from the few people in the hall. Of course, there's no spectators, but the line judges, maybe some umpires from France and some people from the organization, they all hope that Tommy will bring that first victory in the men's singles. Wow, that's brilliant again.
Another lift too short from Mads, and Toma punishing Mads for the lift too short with a big smash.
17, 19.
He wasted half of his lead, 4 points. Now it's down to 2 points.
Very crucial points right now.
Yeah, that's a very crucial point. Oh, that's out. He missed the easy part.
Yeah.
He had done the most difficult part of the rally and then misses out on the last smash.
Yeah, that was a big miss. Very important point, and lucky Tommy to have this point.
Yeah.
It was very important, and now it's very close.
That could be a turning point here. Barely out.
Service over.
Was another good point.
Game point.
Both of them putting everything in the points.
Yeah.
You can see a very good rhythm, very fast.
Two game points in the racket of the Dane. Yeah, that's out.
Yeah.
One is saved.
Service over.
He keeps calm, Tommy.
19, 20.
Well, he has a little bit more experience at this level and with this type of finals, of course. So that could be crucial there, especially during money time. It's out.
Another missed opportunity by Mats.
Well, he took a lot of chances on this this round the head smash.
20 all.
And it's back to
equal.
Equal now, 20 all. He must be angry at himself for wasting two big opportunities there.
Yes.
And it's out again.
Another easy mistakes from Mats.
Yep.
He did a great smash. Long line.
21.
That's 3 straight points from the French. He knows what he needs to do.
Play.
And of course now Mats Christophersen is under great pressure. Yeah, good return, fast.
Yeah,
yeah, you can see from his face
that
that he's happy.
Yeah, that was very risky to do that on the right hand of my brother.
21 all. So 2 game points on one side, 1 game point wasted on the other side. And it's back to even. Oh, yes.
That was an amazing smash.
So fast. He scored at least 3 or 4 points like this in this exact same position.
Tommy taking the lead.
And the second game point for the French. Probably He's serving low. He takes his time. Yeah, and he misses that shuttle.
Smash in the body again. It works.
It wasn't that fast, but somehow Mats Kristoffersen just completely missed the shuttle, and it's the game is for Tommy.
Yeah, great return from my brother.
we know that you need to go and do the commentary with our colleagues from France next door. So thank you so much for coming. It was great to have you.
Thank you for having me. It was very great. Thank you.
And let's hope for you and your brother that you'll be celebrating together with him in a few minutes. And thanks for stopping by.
I hope so. Thank you.
So it was great fun to have one of the players' little brother to be commentating with us, and of course Christo was quite happy to see Tommy win this first game, but that was a very close one with 2 game points saved by Tommy Popov. He's now tying his laces while listening to his father's advices. He's dealt very well with pressure at the end of this first game, keeping calm in spite of trailing 18-20. But the Dane showed some great things as well.
20 seconds, 20 seconds.
A good first game, which went for France. But it could have gone either way, and I'm sure that the Danish player will try his best to get back into the rhythm and show his strength, his amazing attacks. Very fast with very good angles.
Second game, love all.
Mats Kristoffersen is telling the umpire of this match, Michael Putz from Germany, that there are still some maybe a bit of sweat on the court that needs to be mopped.
Mats, don't go too close to them.
And a reminder from the umpire that they should not be too close to the linesman, of course, with the sanitary measures in place. Thumbs up to the organizers for keeping everybody safe, as always, in these tournaments. It's a big challenge for the organization. Of course, on top of the regular work, which is huge, they need to make sure that the sanitary measures are in place and respected, and they've done a great job this week again. Service forward.
1-all.
Tommy Popov will be aiming at his second Super 100 in just 6 months' time, after his win in Saarbrücken just across the border in Germany. He had a really great run. And many people here in France said that this could be a breakthrough in his career. He certainly showed that he's gained experience and confidence after this tournament, especially in the quarterfinals and the semifinals, where hardly anyone expected him to beat back-to-back Kidambi, the top 15 in the world, and then Kunlavut Vititsarn. Very convincing win against the young Thai. And now in the final, winning one game. And it's 2-all in the second game. Yes, that's a good shot. He certainly didn't expect that to come back. Mats Kristoffersen, not here anyways. Yeah, just 2 meters away from the landing spot. It's out. The French just dived to let it pass through. And it's 4-2. 2 points lead now. Of course, Tomi Popov is in full confidence after winning this first game by a close margin and saving 2 game points. It's always very difficult to get back into the game after losing closely. And he's making mistakes now, Kristoffersen.
5-2.
Yep, and he's playing back at the net now, Popov, which he didn't do before. This one's out.
Service over.
3-5.
3-5.
A lot of pressure early on in the rally. He's playing very well statically.
6-3.
It's 6-3 now. Just a little over half an hour of play.
7-3.
He looks very confident, the French. A big shout here. If his fist up in the air. Of course, his opponent must be thinking, what can I do? He's constantly under pressure and making some mistakes now, even though it's not unforced errors because it's because of the pressure from the French. But things are not going his way right now. And it's in. Great error here for Mats Kristoffersen.
9-3.
And Jesper Hovgaard is trying to motivate his protégé. It's never over, of course. It's only 3-9, but yeah, it's a bit of a good net play here by Kristoffersen.
4-9.
Pushing his luck a bit, Tomi Popov here. Not in the best position to hit that hard smash. And even though they have a bit of a similar style, you'll see that Tomi Popov doesn't mind hitting backhand clears or playing any actually backhand shots, while Mats Kristoffersen avoids to have to play his backhand. Except in defense, of course. Always going around the head. That's a good rally from Kristoffersen here. He's taking the good options. Yep. And it's 3 straight points for the Dane.
9.
He's more patient in the way he builds his points, but that's efficient. Of course, not making easy mistakes helps. Oh, just like that.
Service over. 10-6.
4 points lead again for the French. Oh, these points are very, very important just before the break. Psychologically, it's so important to be to have a big lead at 11. Yeah, and he knows it. He's putting an extra pressure there.
Interval.
And the lead is now of 5 points. Yeah, he's tired, he's breathing hard, the French.
Когато си сигурен и вече можеш да бих да би, но не непрекъснато. Най-важното да хващаш рано парата. Още от началото на сервис. Казваш си, готов съм, аз съм шеф на месилето. Аз съм шеф, тук и каквото става отпред, и това, което жирува. Това е. Защото резултат на процеса. Нека той се ексекира. Ти покажеш му, тук той ще тръгне да те търси.
20 seconds.
Само искам да се концентрираш точка по точка.
Some encouragement from the dad. He knows his son is not far away from a major victory. Of course, it's Super 100 like in Saarbrücken, but it will certainly feel much better to achieve this at home. The French had won Orléans Masters 2 years ago, but that was not in men's singles. It was with Tom Jikel and Delphine Delrue. Of course, the new pair from the French team who are faring very, very well. They've had an impressive run in Thailand, reaching for the first ever time for a French pair the semi-finals of the World Tour finale in Bangkok. And they had won in the edition in 2019. Of course, last year's was cancelled. So it would be great for the tournament to have another French victory here.
Service over. 12-7.
But no matter what, we can see that Line and Mats Kristoffersen, brother and sister, sorry, they are really, really coming up, and there'll be names that we'll see in the future for sure. With a lot of talent. But here, Tomi Popov has taken a big option on the final win. 13-7. Yeah, and once again, he aims at his opponent. It's very, very fast.
14-7.
It's the Dane that lifts up the shuttle first. Well, that would have been a Peter Gadde special here, but landed wide.
14.
He's done it so many times, Peter Gadde, in tournaments. This stroke deception that needs so much speed in the wrist. And of course, Mats Christophersen knows how to do and performs this very stroke perfectly. It's out. 15-8 now.
15-8.
Looking very confident, the French. And he plays at the net. He knows he's in control now, Tommy Popov. Something he
16,
didn't do in the first game.
8.
Now he's confident that he can win also just by staying there at the net, playing a flick and spin. Yeah, nice try.
Service over. 9-16.
The rush there brushed, but it was too high. And the Dane was able to smash it back. 9-16. It's not finished. Far from that. The Dane has the talent to get back into the game.
Service over.
Even though
17-9.
it's quite symbolic to see him smash like that in the middle of the net. 4 points away from this second big victory in a few months' time. And once again, easy mistakes from Christophersen here.
9.
Looks like he doesn't believe in himself anymore. Bit of frustration also. Yep, that's a good one.
Service over. 10-18.
10-18. 8 points margin for the French, who looks like he's going to take that title at home. And it's wide again. 19-10.
Service over. 19-10.
Will he make history for France, being the first ever French to win a major title on home ground? Of course, the Yonex Internationaux de France have never been won by a French before.
19.
But that's another level. But here in Orléans, Toma Ruxel was very close 2 years ago, and Tommy Popov could be just the one
12,
nailing that title.
19.
The French had been waiting for so long. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, Mats Christophersen was probably waiting for a big smash down the line, and then
service
fast
over.
drop.
20.
Slides.
Match point. 12.
Yes. 8 match points for the French. And it's just out.
Service
One
over.
saved and 7 to go.
13-20. Thank you.
And that's it. He's done it. He's on his knees. He raised his fists in the air. A great winner this week. He's shown amazing talent, and he certainly deserved the win today. And a big hug from his dad, of course, and coach. He's shown a really, really great progress. This player, 22-year-old Toma Popov, after beating India #1 Srikant Kidambi and Kunlavut Viditsan in a semi-final. He makes it 3 big matches in a row and scoops this title, beating that Dane that we'll hear about in the future for sure. 23-21, 21-13 in 44 minutes. It's really a great win for France and for this young man. And he will get his well-deserved trophy by the hand of Franck Laurent, the organizer, and Johan Penel, president of the French Federation. New president of the French Federation, who said in an interview yesterday that the new elected board was hoping to keep France as part of the World Tour circuit in the years to come, with 2 great events, this one in Orléans and of course the Yonex French International in Paris. So they will mostly bid for the next cycle. And two giants, really good players, taking the stand to get their medals. Mats Christophersen getting silver here, but you'll hear from this young man again, that's for sure. And Toma Popov, Tommy Popov for family and friends, men's singles champion. And he gets a wooden shuttlecock, and he can enjoy this great victory. We'll leave these two for a few minutes, enjoying the celebration and the fireworks, and we'll get back on Central Court very shortly to follow the last match of the day, the mixed doubles between 2 Danish pairs. See you in a bit.
and we are back for the fifth and final of this Orléans Masters Super 100 of the BWF World Tour. This final match will be featuring two Danish pairs, Niclas and Amalie MAGELUND. I'm trying to pronounce these names correctly for my Danish friends, of course. And they'll be playing against their compatriots Mathias, Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE. Here making their entrance on center court in this beautiful arena. All purple. It's a great match. It was expected that Christiansen and BØJE would be featured in a final. They were world number 19. They were one of the favorites. But for Niclas and Amalie MAGELUND, it's a little bit more of a surprise, even though they've been faring really, really well this week. They deserve to be here in the final. Of course, the French were expecting Toma and Delphine Delroux to feature in this final and play to keep their title. They've won here in 2019, but it wasn't meant to be. As you've probably heard, there was contact cases in the French National Training Center just a few days before the event. So all the mixed doubles from France and some doubles were scratched and of course had to be isolated. So there was no pairs from France competing in this event. Nevertheless, that was still a very good event in a mixed double with both pairs having a great week. Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE seeded 7 here. They had a walkover in the first game. Then they beat Germany's Jones Rafi Jensen and Kilezu Ostermeyer in 2 games, 21-18, 21-14, before taking on their compatriots, which was their toughest match of the week. 21-4, 18-21 and 21-16 against their compatriots. And then also very, very hard game in the semi-final against the young Indonesians, Sumanti, Jody Marbella, Indonesians fan that of course we say hi to, and we miss having the top Indonesian pair. But the Danes were just a little bit more experienced at the end of these semi-finals, but I'm sure that we'll see again Sumanti and Jody Marbella soon in events worldwide. On their end, Niclas and Amalie MAGELUND, they had first win against Stephen Stallweird and Annie Lado from England, 21-10, 21-9, before edging Chopra and Reddy from India, 21-10, 21-7. They then beat Belgium Van Nieuwerk and Lise Jacques. And yesterday in the semi-final they beat Dhruv Kapila and Ashwini Panapa 21-9, 21-23, 21-7, with Niclas on fire during this match. He played really, really well, the 30-year-old Danish. Together with Amalie MAGELUND, they are number 54 in the world. Alexandra is a much younger, 20-year-old. And they're serving. On our first point. Well, if it's like this during the whole match, it's going to be a delight for the spectators, of course. What a great first rally, and Christiansen and BØJE taking an early lead, 1-love. Of course, this pair is more experienced. They've been playing together for 2 years now. After Mathias Christiansen played for some time with Christina Pedersen, now retired. They had a silver medal in the Swiss Open this year. Christiansen and BØJE, gold medal in Saarlorlux last year, gold in Scotland and Ireland in 2019. So they have a bunch of titles already. They're world number 19. Mathias Christiansen, 27. Still a
service over.
Young player, in spite of all his experience he's had with Christina Pedersen first. One of the best pairs in Denmark. They will be one of the favorites to get the gold medal in the European Championships, along with, of course, other pairs from England, France,
3, 2.
The Netherlands also, with Robin Tavling and Selena Peak. And Niclas now on his end also quite experienced. His partnership with Sarah Tugesen brought them to get some good titles also. And these two have been playing only together for 6 months since the Denmark Open 2020. A lot of pressure put on the shuttles here. The point goes for Christiansen and BØJE. They've met twice in the 6 months that NOHR and MAGELUND have been playing together. Once in Denmark Open for their first tournament, and it was a very, very close match, won 22-20 in the decider for Christiansen and BØJE. And then they met a few weeks after that in Saarbrücken, Germany, with this time an easier win from Christiansen and BØJE, 21-12, 21-16. So it's the third time the two pairs are actually meeting. Confidence is, of course, on the side of Christiansen and BØJE with 2 wins, but with the way they've been playing this week, NOHR and MAGELUND, they can certainly pretend winning this tournament. Good serve. Very close to the net. Good anticipation there from Christiansen, but it's just a bit wide.
4-6.
Yep, good return there once again from Alexandra BØJE.
7-4.
And it's a 3-point lead. Well judged.
8-4.
8-4 now. They're going to pass play. They know that they don't want to lift the shuttle. Well, too bad. It was a good anticipation there at the net from Amalie MAGELUND, but it's so fast, Christiansen. There, good reflex.
Of course, they know each other by heart. They are training together. The pressure.
10-4.
Right now, the confidence is in the camp of Christiansen and BØJE, leading this first game. Ah, too bad. That was a good shot, but a bit long.
5-10.
Good variation in the attacks there from Christiansen. She can hit hard too. Alexandra BØJE.
5 interval.
And they take a 6-point lead for this break. 6 minutes. The rally is actually not so long. It goes quite fast. No coaching, of course, as usual when two pairs from the same country are playing each other.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
The winners of this match will be bagging 5,500 points. It's so important for them to get good rankings that allow them, of course, to have seeded spots in the tournaments to come. For Niclas, Noah and Amalie, MAGELUND, they need these points in order to enter the tournaments and to be able to get into the main draws. So it's always crucial. Oh, that was out. I think she played it. Could have been a bit wide, but eventually win the point anyways. And for Christiansen and BØJE also, these points will be important towards the qualification for the Olympics. It's so difficult to qualify only 16 pairs in the mixed, in the ladies doubles and in the men's doubles. So they really need to bank on that win and get these 5,000 points. Good play from MAGELUND there, and good defense there, even though it goes long.
12. Okay.
BØJE and MAGELUND, they are the future of the
Thank you.
Danish badminton in mixed and women's double as well. MAGELUND is also a very good women's double player with Freya, Ron. I don't know if I'm saying that properly, but she and her partner are quite good.
Otherwise, I will arrange it with the referee that that's stop. Okay.
Oh, that's very odd. Once the players are complaining that there's noise with a cameraman or something went wrong there on the side court. But now things are back in order. 13-7. 6 points ahead in this first game for Christiansen and BØJE, and yeah, easy mistake there.
14-7.
Yep, they're just as efficient when Alexandra is at the back. She hits very hard. And Michael Christiansen, of course, he's quite skillful and talented at the net. He's playing in men's double with his opponent of the day, Niclas. Must be strange to play one day on the same side of the court and then the next opposite sides. But the Danes were seeded 8th in this tournament in men's doubles, but they were beaten by the French Toma and POPOV in the second round.
Service over.
Very convincing win from the French, which meant that both NOHR and Christiansen had more energy and more time to focus on their mixed doubles. That's a very, very hard smash. But yeah, great save there from Niclas now first. And then Amalie MAGELUND taking it away with a good kill at the net. Great rally, and yeah, it's in.
10-16. Yeah.
Great racket play there with a smart shot from the left-hander Niclas NOHR.
Thank you.
Yep. Easy, just puts it right on the line. Catching back a little bit, 10-16. Great smash there from Christiansen, even though he was a bit late. Managed to hit hard. Good play by MAGELUND. Very good presence at the net. 20-year-old. Oh, that's a great rally too. Tried to defend fast, but
12-17.
It went clearly wide. That's in.
Service over. 18-12.
Great tradition of mixed double, of course, Denmark.
Service over. 13-18.
We say hello, of course, to all our Danish viewers. Must be happy to see two pairs in a final after the losses of their two singles player, but they can be reassured they'll see a lot of Line and Mats Christophersen in the future, that's for sure. Well done again by Christiansen, putting a lot of pressure, a lot of weight on these shuttles. Badminton Denmark, who will be preparing again to welcome the best shuttlers in the world during the Thomas and Uber Cup, of course. That will be at the end of the year, hopefully. After it was postponed
20
in this
game
year
point,
of
13.
2020 that we all hope to put behind us. It's a 7-game point for Christiansen and BØJE. Great net play from either side. Yeah,
Game.
that's it. One is enough. 21-13.
First game won by Mathias Christiansen, Alexandra BØJE, 21-13.
16 minutes of play for this first game. And if Niclas and Amalie MAGELUND have shown some good badminton, it was not quite enough. The world number 19, their opponents were stronger on that first part of the match. So now no coaching, so they have to communicate amongst each other and try to find solutions, especially Niclas. Of course, he's the experienced player, 10 years older than his younger partner. So he's the one giving the keys to try to get back into the match and win that second game. But they've been playing really, really well. Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE. Second game is about to start, and Alexandra
Second
BØJE
game.
serving
Bravo.
to Niclas.
Play.
That was in.
1 love. Two love.
To love. That's very nice from Alexandra BØJE. Very close to the net, just the right length. And she takes away the point.
Love.
Very, very talented player from the Danish stable.
Out!
A bit short this time. Well spotted
Service
by
over.
MAGELUND.
1-3.
That's the first point for her and partner.
Two, 3.
That's 3 points
3
in a row.
all.
Small mistakes there from BØJE and Christiansen. Have to keep focused. Well done. Cross court, putting a high speed there on that
Service over.
that stroke.
4-3. Out! Service over. 4-all. Service over. 5-4.
Christiansen and BØJE back in the lead. Hard smash, but good defense from Niclas NOHR with his left
Service
hand.
over.
Very strong hand.
5-all.
He's able to put even more speed in his defenses and accelerate the pace, even though he's under pressure. One of his great strength. Oh, that's a good serve. She saw the anticipation from Alexandra BØJE, but by the time she realized it was going up, it was too late.
Service over. 6-all. Service over.
And MAGELUND are in the lead, 7-6. Certainly hoping for a third game. And this return stays in the net band. 8-6 now. Oh, what a defense. She was one knee on the ground. Amalie MAGELUND. Well, this time he puts it away. Of course, he was smashing in middle court. That was a birthday present for him.
New shuttle.
.23 minutes. We're well under the half an hour, and Christiansen BØJE leading 21-13, and it's almost even in the second game. 7-8. Wow. Very good, very fast cross-court defense there. Has a very good reading of the game, Mathias Christiansen. It's in. So that's 3 points in a row that Mathias and Alexandra have scored. Yeah, a bit of frustration here for Niclas NOHR. That was a good anticipation, and this is where it's good to put the shuttle in, but just a bit wide.
Service over.
Would have been out anyways.
9-10.
10. A bit of help from the net.
11-9. It's a war.
Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE take the lead. 11-9. They've changed the rhythm of the the game a little bit for the past few points. And they're more in control, while on the other side of the net there are a few mistakes.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Amalie. Keep the paddle back in the proper way, not like that. 11-9. Play. Service over. 10-11.
Yeah, this attack from Mathias Christiansen in a net band, giving a bit of space of their to their opponents. 10-11. It's white again.
11 all.
It looked like he was going to let it drop, but he still got it. A bit lucky from
Service over.
Alexandra BÖJE here.
12.
And a bit of a miscommunication between their opponents. Of course, they've only been playing for a short time together, so it will happen to have a bit of a miscommunication, but I'm sure within a few months they'll be really good and not letting these shuttles fall down anymore. One again.
13-11.
BÖJE is going to change the shuttle, just about to serve, but of course if there's one feather missing, it's better to take a new one. Seems like Niclas now tried to pace up a little bit, putting a bit of rhythm. Good save here from Mathias Christiansen, but Niclas NOHR had it in his hand and smashed it really hard there.
Show it to him.
Yep, not much Alexandra BÖJE could do.
Okay, thank you.
12-14, still a 2-point lead for the best ranked number 19 in the world, Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BÖJE. Number 54 for Niclas NOHR and Amalie MAGELUND. They're catching up.
Was on the line.
No, he's not happy.
Service over.
Not happy. Niclas NOHR. Of course, there's no replay, no challenge in Super 100 tournaments. That gives a 2-point lead. Of course, it's frustrating because it's at a point in the match where every point counts. And instead of 14-all, it's 15-13. That makes a big difference. Good net play by BØJE. She was ready. Oh. On the fourth attempt there, she puts it away.
Seventeen, 13.
And they're scoring 1 point after the other. Christiansen and BØJE, it looks like they're going to be winning this match if it keeps going like this. Yeah, good pressure there at the net from Niclas NOHR.
Service over. 14, 17.
Team 17. Broken strings for Mathias Christiansen.
Back on court.
You've probably noticed, unlike previous years, when a player breaks his strings and gets back on the court, he's not allowed to try his racket. They have to play right away in order to save some time. That's a good play there from Christiansen. Yeah, 3 times in a row they
16,
hit the shuttle almost at the same time, bumping into each other. And NOHR and MAGELUND are getting back slowly. Only 1 point left to reach 17-0. And that's it. They've done it. 17-0. They were trailing from 4 points.
Don't do that, especially on time for Corona. Use the towel.
And a reminder from the referee, the umpire, sorry, to not wipe their sweat onto the court, especially in these times of pandemic. Wise advice, of course.
Let. Because I said a let before he served. Because I want to say something to you, all of you. Please. No. I said let and he served. You serve a little bit earlier, and you have to be there to receive. Okay?
Jörg Uppers from Germany is reminding the players that they have to prepare and play quicker.
Service over.
They get back in the lead again.
17.
Mathias Christiansen, Alexandra BØJE, 3 points away from the victory. Good backhand there from Christiansen.
19.
And 2 points away now. Oh, that's very clever. Just went over Niclas Nohr, who was in his replacement. And that's 3 match points for Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE. It's in the net and it's finished. Mathias Christiansen on his knees and he's happy, obviously. Winning this tournament means a great deal for them, of course, especially against their compatriots. 21-13, 21-17, 36 minutes of play. And Denmark wins their first medal of the day. So we'll have a small recap of what's happened today. In the men's doubles, Ben Lane and VENDY won their match against GARAGA and PANJALA of India. 19-21, 21-14, 21-19, 56 minutes. Then it was Thailand's KITITHARAKUL and PRAJONGJAI winning over the STOEVA sisters from Bulgaria, 21-16, 21-16. Then Thailand again, Busanan ONGBAMRUNGPHAN beating CHRISTOPHERSEN 16-21, 21-15, 21-19 in over an hour. Then of course for France, Toma Junior POPOV beating CHRISTOPHERSEN 23-21, 21-13. And then this last match we just saw on the TV court, 21-13, 21-17 for Mathias Christiansen and Alexandra BØJE. That's it for us. I was thrilled to spend these few hours with you, and hope that you enjoyed this as well. To see a bit of competition is always nice. We'll have a bit of a break in the World Tour, resuming with the big events in India, Malaysia and Singapore. And of course, you'll be hearing from my fellow colleagues, Steen Pedersen, Jill Clark and Morten Frost. Much more experience in commentating than me, of course, but I was really delighted to spend these few hours with you. So long to everyone, be safe, and we'll see each other soon near a badminton court. Thank you and goodbye to everyone.